Hello, good morning, Bubasusa. Our friendship, it matters, Bubasusa. Testing, testing, testing. Hello everybody, good morning. Tumultuous here. Today we are playing Mermaid Mask once more, and this is going to be the part 2 for those who are like watching the VOD or whatnot. I think... What the hell? What is this? What? Why does it say... Wait, what the hell? I need to see something. The silver star is a symbol that represents the default loyalty or membership badge graphic on YouTube. Oh! I did not know that YouTube did that. Okay, well, in any case, get back to it. So far, we have figured out, we have heard all of J.D. Werman's story. So we need to figure out the other 8. I don't think we have much for Moon, but let's see what we could get. Tell me about Dirk Danson.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
Something
I
that
can't
looks like a gun
imagine
that
what he
isn't a
was
gun.
talking about.
Could it be a harpoon gun?
Werman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
Let's
The
just
book
ask
is
him.
very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Okay, well, that was obvious, but sure. Can you tell us about these action figures?
Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yeah, very close.
ZX5.
Tell me about the cell phone.
Nice piece of
Zed?
kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life.
Unusually good. Can
I
you
mean,
smell the battery life?
It's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After
But why?
all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Well, I mean, there's still other people that seem the cell phone type, though, no?
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See?
Yeah. Well, I think we... nothing new
These
so far.
diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of
Yeah.
course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
I guess that makes sense.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy
Okay.
has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Oh, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering
still
in an
a-
ethereal
it's
bubble.
still
You're not gonna tell
a
us
woman. I mean, it's just a lady mermaid. Hello, Dumbo. How you doing? Okay, let's see. I think we need to go talk to other people. Let's see if we can get anything out of this fellow. What up, my dude? Can you tell me about this lady that I think you have a crush on?
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
probably
maybe it's
not
like
good
a
idea
nervous
to smoke
tick
inside
thing.
a submarine, anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
I'm gonna assume that was sarcasm. I can't honestly tell. I assumed that he was being sarcastic. But I did good. My weekend was pretty nice. I had a fully booked weekend. Gee, I went to the Round 1 arcade. I went to the Reptile Expo. I dabbed on some dudes with my heelys.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's
To learn about
very
his
strange.
daddy.
I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
And to learn about contracts.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
What did you do this weekend, Wimble?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Oh, really?
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is
Maybe
he
Dirk
trying to
has
get
a-
him to write it in a certain way?
A little
Maybe
of
Dirk
both,
has a
I'd wager.
genuine interest.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it.
Wit
But I'm
and
not
Whimsy?
sure what
It's
it-
a movie production company.
Oh,
It's
okay.
owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
A gift shop sales clerk. I wonder if that's a reference to her first appearance in the video game.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius,
Yeah.
look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Whoa.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there
Oh,
were
well, that's
ever
fair.
any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Well, yeah, I guess, like, if you're gonna advertise... Well, why not just do a boat and a blimp?
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
That's kind of cute. He, as a navigator, he feels like that's overpowering.
I don't really deal in anything
Hat on a hat.
post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
I like him.
Worman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now.
He seems a lot more put together than he leads on.
And on the back of this letter are code. It's detailing how, when, and where to find the motive of the submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
All right, what about the moon photo?
Aha,
Know anything about this?
This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think?
Oh,
She's not
so it
called
is Madame Tadpole.
Mermaid Orb.
okay. Well, that's something.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Let's go check the thing. Still away studying for the engineering certification exam.
Oh,
Oh, gee. Well, I hope all that cramming pays off. I'm sure you'll do amazing. Let me see the
you want
pipe.
to look at my pipe?
If you don't
I want to see if there are drugs.
By all means.
Oh my god, what if it's a recording? It's a recording device. There's a literal speaker here. But she knows that we are... Oh. It's not a speaker, it's a recorder. That's weird. She knows that we're that we're detectives. Why would she let us look at this?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a
It's a
little tape
recorder.
player.
Tape player. Yeah.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
That's putting Tadpole in a pretty bad light. Let me see.
Give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry.
Take it. What would Tadpole want with Mortuga?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
I already know Dirk is talking about Mortuga in the story.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
I think. Wow. That makes Symmetry look even worse, but it makes me think that because she's an illusionist of sorts, maybe that's a red herring. Like, maybe she... I don't know. That's crazy, because, like, no one else picked that up. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. Hold on. Upon trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. Question of what's gonna happen. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks. The girl's plight. Oh, I think it's Tadpole. I have an idea. I think I might have solved it. I think. All right. Tadpole is one of the only two people that can open up that metal door. So imagine this. That door has a drain already in it. We don't know for sure, like, if anything else was, like, taken out, but, like, if, let's say somehow, some way, that window were able to be opened, Tadpole is the closest one to be able to, like, close the hat. No, people would have realized that he was wet. I guess that wouldn't work. It would make so much sense for Tadpole to be able to, like, kill him and then jump out. Or, like, not jump out, but, like, jump down the grate. Like, she sees in the void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks. Close your eyes, my love, and be still. I feel like that's Tadpole. It's not playing.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
I feel like Tadpole killed Mortuga. Static.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Zephyr?
Let's go talk to him.
What's suspicious about Zephyr? Hold on. I want to see something. We got this wooden pipe. But, like, we have...
What's in these old...
I don't
What
know.
did I always bring?
There's a thingy in the model town. We open this up. There's a tape. But I can't take out the tape. Alright, whatever. fine. Let's go see what's up with Zephyr. Let's see if we can figure it out. Hey, Zephyr, how you doing? Oh, we're already ready for him? Damn. All right, let's see it. Start.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that.
So you say.
But we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
The thing that we found. I don't think it's the fog ball. Message in the bottle. No. The hex bottle? It could be the hex bottle. Wooden buoy. Dream helmet. Maybe the fog bottle? The fog ball?
That's not it.
No, the hex bottle?
That's not right.
The dream helmet.
That's not right.
I guess these were all too obvious. Was in the moon pipe? Handwritten letter. Golden lockets. Illusion poster. Moon vial? Could that have been it? Yeah.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label.
Moon label.
Sure about that?
That has
really.
nothing to do. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Can I check the case files? No.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon,
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
the bottle is seawater
okay,
mixed with 3 particular herbs.
the reason why I chose the moon was because I thought, like, oh, the moon, so like it puts you to sleep because that, like, it helps you sleep, so that it aids you in your dream research. Like, because, like, I figured the moon was like a label to be like, oh, this is for help going to sleep.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Why would you lie about it? Dream helmet, maybe?
We'll get to this later.
Okay. Like, the whole point of that thing. Smell of the moon vial liquid is connected to Zephyr in some way. Is there another clue with the same smell? I don't think it's the hex bottle, is it? I don't really remember. Skullcap, chamomile.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it?
It's
What's
a pet.
in the bottle?
Oh, he's not going to tell us? The hex bottle contains a sea creature. And it can talk? And it's asleep.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
I mean, I think we all knew it was a sea creature. An octopus.
An octopus. Kidding, obviously. Now for the
A
actual answer.
sea creature?
A hexapus.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
I wanted to put the sextopus, but it was obviously wrong.
Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Okay, I just want to point out that it's kind of fucked up that he put such a big octopus in such a tiny ass bottle. I mean, it's a big ass bottle by normal standards, but like that bottle's the size of the octopus. It needs way more space, no?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about
Oh my
dreams?
god. That's what Tadpole felt that she saw. Tadpole felt that felt Hex being around.
But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the sleeping hexapus, the pattern on Hex's skin, is from a photograph. It's from a film projection. Is an image from his dream.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm failing to see the correlation. Which part shows the connection between the hex bottle and the dream helmet? The funnel is different to the one on the helmet, is the same shape as the one on the helmet.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle.
Yeah, so what, do you put the hex bottle like on top? Wait. Oh, wait. No, this is for covering your eyes. I was about to say, like, do the goggles like help you see like up there?
Specifically scaled up to human size.
You're trying to put it on
We
Martuga.
heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird
Hey, Delta.
chair thing. And then you give
Thanks
him
for
some of the
stopping by.
moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Hex. Where does the dream helmet send this dream spirit energy? The hex bottle?
That's not it.
The fog ball. Alright, let's see. What's the connection between these two clues? This antenna. Oh, wait, it's right here. And this antenna. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball transmits the dream energy, and the fog ball receives the dream energy, and the fog ball violently explodes. Transmits the radio signal. Or receives the radio signal. Transmits the dream energy, I guess.
Wirelessly almost. Maybe just change.
The radio
antenna
signal?
Wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change.
Transmits the what?
This antenna almost. Maybe just change. This antenna wirelessly transmits
I thought I wrote this one. Did I not?
The fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been
Was it
unable to
Felicia?
consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Yeah, you can't remember where. Is it this model town? Is it this one?
That's not it.
Oh, I thought that's what the tape was. A handheld radio?
That's not it.
Where did Zephyr make a little drawing of a mysterious face he saw? Oh! My bad. I should have paid attention to that. Well, it wasn't the illusion poster, was it? I don't think it was, because like this was made by
That's not it.
yeah, I was gonna say that's by Symmetry. Her painting? Wait, did he make it? Wait, what the hell? I didn't know I could move that. What the fuck? A little dinghy.
Nope.
Oh, okay, never mind. The sailcloth? No, I don't think that's it. I don't remember. Wait, could it be the mermaid mask? The mermaid's tongue? Zephyr made a drawing of the mermaid's tongue that he's seen in the fog
This is
ball.
the right clue, but we want a specific.
Seen in the hex bottle?
This is the right clue.
Dream
This
helmet.
is the correct clue.
What? The correct. Zephyr took a photograph of the mermaid's tongue. Oh,
This is the
that
correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Zephyr wrote about.
This is the correct clue, but
This is the right clue.
this is the correct clue, but
This is the clue, but like, have you seen in the hex
This is the
bottle?
right clue.
this is the right clue, but we
This is
I thought I did the right one. That he'd seen in the dream helmet, that he'd seen in the hex bottle, that he'd seen in the fog ball. He had to have seen it in the fog ball, right? Took a photograph. Zephyr wrote, made a drawing
This
of
is
the mermaid's
correct
tongue.
clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Yeah, Zephyr made a drawing of the mermaid tongue that he'd seen in the fog ball, right?
This is the correct clue. This is the correct clue. This is
the right clue, but we want.
I'm feeling really stupid right now.
This is the right clue, but this is the right.
This is the right.
This is the correct.
This is the right clue.
This is the right clue, but let's be.
Which part shows the record of the mysterious face he saw? Yeah, the mermaid's tongue. Wait, it can't be the silver snake skull, could it? No, because like this is literally the drawing. The mermaid's tongue is a drawing. The face? Oh wait, it's this. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the dream helmet.
This is the right clue. But we
In the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but
I could have sworn that he was. I thought he was the one that drew the mermaid mask. The fog ball was designed to show that
the
exact
fog
face.
ball was designed to show that exact face.
It's
What do you
quite
mean?
literally symmetry. It's Symmetry's gimmick. You should know this. The illusion poster.
That kinda does make sense, but it's not quite.
Okay. Oh, this one. How would he have not known this? The life-size doll, the fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's reflecting Symmetry's face. What? No. But it's displaying a different face.
This is the correct clue.
And it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
It's a gimmick. Certain voice, a certain smell, maybe.
A certain smell is what I was.
No?
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain temperature, a certain voice. I don't think Symmetry was around for this, so it would have to be a temperature, right?
A certain temperature is.
What's
that
the
It is the voice. I don't
What
remember
causes the
Symmetry
face
being
to
around
appear?
when he saw it.
a certain voice. The
Symmetry.
fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for Symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
What more do we need than this? How would we hear Symmetry's voice? That makes sense.
Hey, listen.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink black upon her trembling lips.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as
Imagine
far as I
like
can tell,
realizing
it
that
all
your
seems
whole
pretty
life's work
harmless.
was a sham.
Right. And the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
And Mortuga probably had trouble sleeping. Do we have evidence to suggest Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? A black box, maybe?
Nope.
We don't know what's in it. What would we have that would prove that? Not the pocketbook, right? No. What would he have that would prove it? The stone cauldron, maybe?
That's not it.
Oh, duh, the ship in the bottle. There's literally, like, the liquid inside it. Mortuga had the ship, the sea from the moon vial.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
What? Oh, duh, the dropper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime.
If the purple liquid was inside the bottle, and we shook the bottle and felt that there was something inside, is there something sleeping in that bottle? It wouldn't have air in it. Moon vial is discovered at the scene of the crime, despite... That's true. What if someone killed Mortuga? Wait a minute. Yeah, what if someone killed Mortuga, dragged the body into that room, and then sliced his throat? No one would know if he was dead, like, before his throat was sliced.
1 floor below.
1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, yeah, he's an octopus.
What if we got him to think about something else? Maybe we can get Hex to think about...
He's nocturnal. You will leave him be.
You're no fun, dude.
The last dreams.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't think we really need to learn about much of anybody else,
Mr.
but
Danson
never
was
hurts.
quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing.
Probably getting in
The
character.
act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Danson held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Yeah,
I
research
have
of
a
the character.
curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know
Yeah.
that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime
Relief
scene,
that he
much
didn't have to write
tension
the-
coiled up in Mr. Werman's
Well,
body
not
visibly
relief, but, like-
dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized. It is
Bring in a moon.
hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him?
Hey, Bear Claw.
Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
The beat for you.
Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
That's definitely something to think about. Yeah. I mean, Magnus was looking for somebody. Like, he seemed very interested in Werman's father. So I guess, like, that puts, like, a connection. So far, I'm thinking that, like, even though I like Madame Tadpole, she's kind of looking like she could have been the person most likely to kill Magnus. Like, she has all the capabilities of doing so. It's kind of interesting that they make a lot of these characters feel like red herrings.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He
If
caused
everybody's a red
problems
herring,
almost
then
immediately.
nobody's truly a red
come?
herring.
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
For navigation. That's interesting. You want to tell me about
I
the balloon
remember the
basket?
first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
Any
This
fish?
is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that
Or
was his
there was
intention,
something
he showed
inside
no
that
signs of acting
basket.
upon it.
Something inside the basket he didn't want anybody to see.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
That makes sense.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. Why
Know about
is
the
it
action
still
figure?
encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect
But he uses
only
his stuff.
one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
Know anything
I
about a
have
cell
no
phone?
interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
The keys on this type.
I like how
they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr.
not
Werman
semantic,
been
what's the
dipping
word?
his toe in
Pedantic
black
Sally could be.
arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not
Really?
written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named
Well, I was about
Ibis.
to say.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assumed Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
I can think of somebody. A certain somebody, or a certain somebody. I feel like there are two people.
A photograph of a divine moon.
I guess the
ritual.
order
The
in
man
which
holds the orb
they
aloft,
arrived
and the
might
being within is
have
illumined
something to
with
do with
rays
it.
of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
You know, it'd be really cool if they had like a like a notes app or something on this thing, so that we can make our own notes to think of, like, you know, like if or like, oh my god, imagine if there was like a fourth tab where we could write notes and then have our own pin board, so that we could like have our own assumptions and keep track of our own thoughts.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Yeah, she's definitely nosy. All right, you're off the hook for now, fella. For now. All right, I'm gonna go see if I can look at something. I'm gonna go over here,
Can we look at the control
If you
panel?
promise
I
it.
will make no such promise.
and then we're gonna plug
Looks
in.
like something with
Bowling ball? Coconut?
What?
looks something.
Bowling? Coconut?
Oh, I can't plug in
It's
the
a lever.
compass. Oh,
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine that looks...
whatever. All right, Cynthia. I wasn't planning to talk to you yet, but oh, you're the last person that we need to talk to. Maybe I'll save you for later then. Let's talk about
This
the
is the
compass.
ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This
Why
one's
all
the
of 'em?
original.
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
I don't think that's how needles work. You know, the needle is red. What if she slit Magnus's throat with a red needle?
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah. Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so...
What the hell is a
Yeah.
harbor master?
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship. Apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
I wonder if that's relevant.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna use the cell phone to go into the dirge.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Like, oh, what sense does it to give the locals discounts?
Mr. Worman's typewriter?
I mean, I get it, but
it's
like, it sounds nonsensical.
I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh.
He probably has his own process.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
That could be actually pretty helpful.
Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Know about this?
Of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
Ow.
What if it's too cloudy?
Wouldn't you look for, like, the North Star instead?
Like a normal person.
Alright, tell us about this wooden pipe.
So it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah.
We have a tape.
There are.
We have a tape, but you guys won't let me take it. We have a tape, but oh.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Oh, have I never looked at this? Oh, what a mishap on my part. Tell me about the ship's wheel.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking
What the fuck? How does that make sense?
S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
What? That sounds confusing as fuck. Alright. Wait.
Currently being
I have something I want to ask her.
For arts and crafts.
I know what I want to ask her. I want to ask you, what do you think about Dirk?
That's not a label.
Are you in love with Dirk? Do you think Dirk is hot?
Hey, so...
Damn it. Tell me about Dirk.
I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
Great, you have a lot in common.
He's wealthy now too, from his movie.
I don't know.
Dirk is a gold lab. He's a really good boy.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Just say nice things then.
Mr. Worman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Worman was born in Silkworm. And,
we already know this.
He might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
She talks pretty positively about Mortuga, so it's kind of hard to think that.
I've barely known her longer than
she wanted him
dead.
Do
you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now
wouldn't that just mean Mortuga invited you?
You could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Later.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
Why don't you ask?
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
That was kind of cute. But yeah, she does kind of give off a little bit of a bitchy, I can do everything myself vibe. I think it's safe to say that, like, Moon is not, like, part of this. At least in my opinion so far. There's just no motive.
Mariana,
unless
you
she
arrived
was
in the
brought on
submarine
to kill
shortly before
him.
Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
All
She's
right.
not talking.
You'll just have to make an accusation. You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. You found the submarine by complete accident. Somebody asked you to come to the
Somebody
submarine.
asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone. Obviously, Dirk was the one that invited you. You were
They
like,
called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no.
yeah, Dirk's phone
I'm no
called your
good
number.
with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Dirk's phone. Cell phone.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay, fine. It's in the black box probably.
That's
Oh no,
alright.
no, not the black box. It is oh wait, the technology, the wooden pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least
We
you
got
did
proof
at
that
one
you got a
point.
phone. Your cell phone's right
I
here.
think we'll circle back around to
Okay,
this.
fine. It's the pocketbook. Your phone number is on this picture. We found the photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
That's kind of
Can we
cute.
look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you. Back when you still had battery.
But we
They'd
know
have
who
the
called her.
number, but how would they call me from the submarine?
They go up to the
There's
surface
nothing
of the
resembling
submarine.
A phone or a radio.
Not the
hooked
surface,
up
but
in
the top.
Control room.
Literally this cell phone.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who
I
called
wonder if you could. I don't even know if you could do that
Absolutely
on an old phone.
We just...
It wasn't Dirk.
I think I know who it was. It was probably Madame Tadpole.
Well, that's not right.
What? Was it Magnus?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Or yeah,
You deny
Mortuga borrowed
No.
Dirk's phone?
I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Well, Mortuga was trying to learn about people, certain people. Mariana Moon took somebody away from, killed somebody from, brought somebody onto. Oh. Wait a minute. This actually changes some things. What if... Why did Mariana come to the submarine to request at the request of Mortuga? Could Madam Tadpole brought somebody onto? No. To pay off a debt. To give to Mortuga in order to kill Mortuga. To frame someone as a joke. To pay off a debt. Could it be that someone called Moon so that she'd be like suspicious? At the wooden pipe, the only things that we heard were Symmetry talking to herself. We heard Dirk talking about killing someone in a book. We heard Static, and I forget what the last one was. I wish I could look at. Wait, can I look at the evidence right now?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room.
Okay, I don't think that helps. Wait, Mariana Moon. Took something away from. Took somebody away from. Wait, took something? No. Could it be that Madam Tadpole took something away from Dirk? No, that wouldn't make sense. What would she need from Dirk? I don't think Dirk has any reason to steal from Tadpole. A cell phone. I don't think to frame someone quite yet, because we don't have a target, but to frame... If Moon was working with Mortuga, it was most likely for information. The actual Moon killed someone from Silkworm. Said the actual Moon could be used for navigation. I don't think that's going to do anything for us. Took somebody away from. Wait. The submarine took somebody away from Silkworm? No, it wouldn't work off. Give to Mortuga. To pay off a debt. Wait. This would kind of make sense. Wasn't Cynthia... Wasn't Cynthia sent... Yeah, because we found out that Cynthia has a contract with Mortuga. Could it be that Cynthia was there to collect a debt from Mortuga?
The submarine took somebody away from Silkworm on Sea to pay off a debt. That's not right.
Yeah, I guess not. At the very least, not in this context. I feel like Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to pay off a debt, maybe? To frame someone in order to kill Mortuga. Maybe he brought something onto the submarine.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it.
But he's dead.
I can't talk about any of this.
What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? The Silkworm map.
That's not it.
What? She literally brought this, didn't she? Oh, was it the no? It can't be the. It wasn't the handwritten letter. The handwritten letter was what she had in order to get here. Right? Dear James, I just finished reading your novel. Oh yeah, this was for Werman, not her. A black box, maybe?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So,
wording.
You're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga let you keep the black box. In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine. In return... No, it's not money. Access to the submarine?
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
Yeah, what's so special about it?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So,
I guess that makes sense.
Tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from.
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by
nothing you'll tell us?
I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box.
Yeah, the giant F on it.
Came from.
We need to compare the black box that we can use to work out where the box came from. Yeah, there's a giant F on the top. What do we have that has an F on it? A typewriter, I imagine? Werman's typewriter has a F right here.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
But it would still work, so what's it matter? Yeah, it's an F. So like, what else do we have that would have an F? Land contract, no. Action figure? No. What about the handwritten letter? No. S. What about the silkworm map? Technically, this works. The F emblem is the mirror image of the F emblem, suggesting the box is from the silkworm spectator. What the fuck? Student box belongs to Mirror on the Moon. Baroness Fortuna. Is in the boxes from the same fellow manor.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change.
Huh? Oh, it's the same. Oh, my mistake.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Maybe
Wait, so
you could have also just scratched off the top
and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information
He's
did he
either
ask
not
you to
allowed
get?
or he doesn't want to get noticed.
Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
Telephone. The radio?
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did
maybe somebody
initially
planted
think
that.
it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape.
All we
and
heard
didn't
is
hear
static.
anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on.
And you didn't review
What kind
it.
of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know.
It was
I could
Tadpole.
only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
What do
Was
you mean
he
you can only
talking to
hear?
himself?
It was
suppose it's
obviously
possible.
Tadpole.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
How very vindictive. All right. I feel like maybe we just talk to Tadpole. Tadpole mommy's innocent. Based on what evidence is she not suspicious? Tell me about
Dirk's
Dirk.
got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
I'm pretty sure
He's a
too.
good egg,
Who
but
wouldn't
he's
have a
not my
crush on
type.
you?
I don't go in for
I don't
the
even care
Boy
if
Scout
you
look.
are the murderer.
Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry.
I'll go tell him.
Could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
I'll
Now,
go
when
tell
Norman
him.
got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Do you read it
Then
all?
what's so interesting?
Okay, so Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Daddy.
Something like that.
Then
What if they were
seems
secretly
like
brothers?
Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though?
Wait.
What was Mortuga trying to find out?
What if Mortuga and Werman were kind of brothers? And then maybe Mortuga wanted money from Werman. Like, imagine if Werman actually did take his inheritance, right? If Magnus were like related to Werman and had like a leeway into getting that fortune, he'd be able to buy off his submarine, and then he wouldn't be in debt anymore. And then he would just own the submarine.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although
Her belly
he seems to
button
have
is
fallen back
fantastic.
into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
But why?
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
What about Marina
I couldn't
Moon?
believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made
That's
up.
interesting.
I know, right?
Imagine if he was actually cursed. He was cursed, and then that's how he could figure it all out.
Magnus
That's how he
used
could
to let me steer.
get his freedom.
He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't
Or the
know
next
about that.
helmsman.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Aw, come on, emporium is a cool word.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
What if the compass was interfering with the radio?
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
Are
She
you
looks
that?
just like you. Except
Yeah.
she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's you.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy, not important.
Just some guy, you say? It's never just some guy.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think.
I kind of
They
miss
lived
the Tango
opposite.
Tower
See,
crew.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd
That'd
buy
be
it.
cute.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
That's kind of cute.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the type
Dirk ain't
got
that
some
old.
kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
Well, he definitely could afford it, but like, you know, maybe that's his process. Typewriter.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Getting awfully defensive.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what she'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
I wish they would do that a little more. Have their banter about, because like, we really don't know too much about them. I don't think. Should we look around here? Bilge. All right. So if we go to this and then go to the cell phone, can we use the light? No, I guess not. Damn it.
It's almost.
I'm guessing you didn't bring.
There is something. Yes.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Too bad, Dirk. Sorry, dude.
Point it here.
Here?
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
This way.
No,
Like
not
this?
You're
Over
doing
here?
Yeah,
Switch.
with this.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
What? Not a switch? Rotate the 2 outer metals and the 2 inner glass orbs. Huh? Um. Oh. Oh no. I think I get it. Yeah, I think I understand. Oh God. Wait, could that be it already? No, it's not. Close. What an interesting puzzle. Let's see. If I do it like this. Boom. Easy peasy. I just gotta figure this one out. 8 puzzles, they're just so easy. Uh-huh. Close. Shit, didn't mean to turn it like that. Da-da-na-na. Da-da-na-na. Da-da-da-da. Boom. It's just so easy.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
What you got? A card.
What's this?
It's an ID. Oh, it's a diving license. Tanya Tadpole. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Tanya Tadpole, diver number 0852437. Specialist, free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. What's this?
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
A portal gun. Wait, this is what Dirk was looking for. Wait. Isn't this one of them eavesdrop? Isn't this like a eavesdropping device? Like you point it in an area and then like you pull the trigger and then like, you could hear from like a distance.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
This.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells. It's a thigh-high
That's kind of cute in its own way.
Water.
Thigh-high pool
Don't
of dirty
say
water.
thigh-high.
Why?
Say knee-high. Or waist-high.
But it was in between the two.
What? What does it matter if it's thigh-high or
The light
not?
is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. The switch is over. We already used it to open the drain. Yeah, this room smells. You always like the.
Okay, I think that's everything there is here. I forgot about this. I saw it earlier, but I wanted to go over here. Bunk room. Have I really never been here?
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Did I just not look at this at all? Like, did this only just open or did I just never notice it? X marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van D. Pier's latest film, Julie Janelle. I think that's how it's pronounced. Janelle. Felicia Bonetop. CM. Julie, since we last saw you, you won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was beautifully dark and love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point of your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget of the movie went to your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach the contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of the novel by the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyways. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Felicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writer kills her off. Ha ha ha. Dirk Damson, Marcus Doom. Dirk, How did you get into shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. It's kind of sad. They kind of fucked Dirk over. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van Der Peer production starring Julie I'm not reading all that.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Because it's all messy?
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Yeah, that is kind of nice.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
I would make her such a wife.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
What's this?
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
No, what's that?
They've been
What's that
stacked
thing
up
next to
into a
it?
little tower.
What is this? There's like a bunch of like keys.
Old books.
They've been
All
stacked
right, whatever.
up.
What's
It's
this?
Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
Pictures?
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
I found that out the hard way.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Horrible.
Dang. Sounds good.
No, it does not.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
I was about to say, why you gotta be a critic?
It's a pig.
It's a safe
A piggy bank.
in the shape of a pig.
Oh boy, we're gonna rob this person's piggy bank. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. What the fuck? Okay. How in the fuck would I find this out? Piggy Ahaga.
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with on the front of the safe.
And on the back, there's some kind of display.
I'm trying to turn. Oh, I have to do this. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. All right, 8, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7. No. Wait, what changed? 2, 4, 1. Wait. What? Okay, that's correct. So the left eyeball. 3. Oh! I think each eyeball controls each row. Alright, so this is a 3-2. So if I click this, it's a 1-2. Okay, so it's just that. This only controls the top. Four, 6, 7, so 8. So if we go back to here, it changes that. This one. Okay. 2, 1, 1. What's the middle? 2. 4, 3, 7, 9. So this one is the last one. Wait, no, that's it.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
That's kind of a cute puzzle.
What's inside?
Oh my god. Someone had in a book. Oh, wait, no, that's a face. Never mind.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Yeah.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
What's
A
the
framed
picture?
Photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aww. She's beautiful. That's kind of cool looking.
Instant photos.
That's
Well, that's my
Arts and
little wooden
crafts.
box with art supplies inside. It's a window. It must be a light too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
That's kind of pretty. I would have never thought of that. Like, if there was a light that would shine through the outside, yeah, putting it yellow, that's how ingenuitive. What's this?
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
All right. Who should we talk to? Let's talk to her. I feel like
I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Return to the Illusion Theater. I don't know what made them think that, but sure.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
That's not it.
It's a little.
Oh, the
window,
hole. I forgot about that.
This wooden panel.
Push it.
Hello.
It's a little set of tile.
Oh, God. Fuck me. Oh, okay, I get it. What an easy puzzle. What a weirdly easy puzzle. Alright, it's a little more confusing than I thought it'd be. Why is this one making a different face than the rest? Are they all making different faces? I'm gonna have to return to this one. This one is probably like this, I think. Right? This one's left. One's down. One is right, down. Left. Why are there so many diamonds? The eyeballs, the way that the things smile, it's different. The smiling faces have something to do with this? Shouldn't this be like outwards? I don't think this is it.
Nope.
So there's. As for the tiles, I don't think.
Everything else was definitely easier. What's this? Left, right, right. It's the diamonds I think I'm having the issue with. Why is it like this? I don't think the colors really matter. Do they? bad. This thing.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of one.
So
room.
when we place a tile, it has to work for the row.
About changing heart 3 and ace 3? Heart 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. And ace 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Then it'd be a heart, heart. Yeah. You're totally right. And then there's this one here, which is a clover. No, this is two aces going into each other. This one's 2 clovers going into each other. So this is a clover on its side. So these 2 need to be switched. These are all of the brighter blue color, though. Does that matter? Then any of these would work, right? This one, the top. These 2 need to be switched. Yeah.
Nothing.
The labels for
Okay, I did something wrong. Down, right, left. Down, right, left. So all these are correct. We got to focus on the left side. These are outwards, that's fine. These go inward. I guess this one, you'd argue, is either left or right, but like, how would you tell if it's left or right? I don't think they matter as long as they're in these slots here. Could the colors really make a difference? I don't think so.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns.
Heart. They're both pointed outward. This is both pointed outward. So that makes sense. This is outward in. Wait. Are these meant to be switched?
Nothing.
The labels for the columns.
Because, like, if it's supposed to be like this, you only see the top half. So this should be both the top halves. And this should be both the bottom halves. So this should be 2 top halves, not bottom halves.
Oh, that was it.
Okay, there we go.
Nice work. It's unlocked.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Wow, that is fucking creepy. Jesus Christ.
There's a girl in there.
I mean,
It's
I
a
knew
doll.
that, like,
I hope.
I knew that she had, like, some form of twin, but I didn't think that it was, like, a sex doll. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. Let's not call it that because we don't know, like, let's just say a Pinocchio. There's an eyeball in the medallion.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Lift the locket. Open the flap. Zalong, who
Is that
he
a
got me.
camera?
Probably about like 8 hours.
No, I think it's a projector.
Yeah, that makes sense. A vintage projector. Whoa, that's creepy.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh. Wait. Because Symmetry, I've been fucking around with,
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
What if she was fucking around with Mortuga? Okay, that's fucking weird. No.
Hi there.
Projector. What about this?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
I wonder if this voyage is how
Beware.
Felicia dies.
Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Tell us! God damn it. Alright, can we look at the doll?
Hi there.
No, okay. Let's just pull out the head. Okay. But there's the panel
It's
here,
Mortuga's
right?
Stone cauldron.
No. So, that pen we have.
Come on, give it up.
Hey, listen.
The stargazing girl stares. Query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
All right. So it's symmetry. I think Mortuga was murdered in another room and brought here. Okay, think about this, right? So far, I think now that we have as much evidence as we do, so far Zephyr is looking the most suspicious. Zephyr was on the top of the roof, right? And he was on top of the roof, looking weird in this area over here. He was up here. Well, you know what? It's speculation that he's up there. But the thing about it is that Tadpole found the mermaid mask that he was wearing, threw an oar and knocked it off, and then it fell in the ocean. She grabbed it and brought it over here. So it's either A, she had the mermaid mask and was lying, and then, like, you know, she could have just like brought the mermaid mask here, and then maybe Zephyr came into this room and one of two things: A, he knew the mermaid mask was going to be there, or B, when letting his hex out, it turned out that he saw the mermaid mask and claimed it for himself. It could be a red herring where, like, Tadpole is actually guilty of murdering him, and then think about it. Like, if Mortuga was murdered up here, right? All the blood would. Oh wait, but then blood would be. No, but then he could have murdered him up here, dragged him over here, and then slit his throat. Like, he could have either A, not been dead, or B, like, dragged around. Maybe could it be that Sim killed Mortuga so Cynthia could travel upon Earth? Sim, I mean, with the doll inside the wall, it could, we don't know who put it in there, but, like, it's obviously Sim's doll, and she was obviously practicing with the doll. But the thing about it is that there was a hole in the wall. So I think that the wall had a projection in this mirror. But, like, what if Mortuga was in this room and, you know, like, trying really hard to sleep? Mortuga couldn't have made these scratches, right? Very strong image. The ancient cauldron opened from the first time, and nobody knew how to unlock it except Mortuga, presumably Mortuga. They don't really look like anything made by an animal. Seems like he was keeping it secret. We know that the diving bell could open it, but like, Mortuga can't bring the belt down here by himself. Can he? We can't go in here.
Outside right now.
Who should we question? Let's just go to Symmetry. Tell me about the life-size doll.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll?
We'll definitely ask Dirk about the laser gun.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh.
For the...
Then how does it work?
For the projector? Alright. Just for funsies, let's go over to Dirk first. Dirk, tell me about this.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean...
You act like you've seen it before.
What a shame.
Well, this magazine.
Good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the
definitely look
titular
different.
helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, you know, she got her name on the poster.
I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though.
With one little teeny tiny thing.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Tell me about the wooden
Mariana's
pipe.
Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
I want to see his reaction to the doll.
Pipe weed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Is the man in the moon photo Dirk too? I doubt it.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Yeah, okay. Tell me
Hey,
about
I didn't know
this.
Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt.
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Yeah. Yeah, you the
Dirk,
dummy, dude.
You're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not.
Why would you ask such a stupid question?
The film reel?
Yep.
Film reel.
I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Wait.
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a doll.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Could that Reaper animation have been from the movie? Why would Sim... Oh, maybe Sim had it to incorporate it into her act.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room.
Okay,
Hey,
check this
wow.
out.
Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense.
Why wouldn't it belong to
The
her?
photo looks a little different.
My question
It's
is, why
gotta
is
be
it
hers.
taped together?
You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Touch a nerve?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous though. Can we talk about something else?
Why is it making you nervous?
Is that Cynthia's
Creeped
mom?
out?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
She's probably the only one to have worn that jacket. Oh wait, so Cynthia's mom, maybe she was the original owner of the submarine. I mean, they did say that they bought it from the yard. All right, lady, you got some things to answer for. Tell me about the film projector.
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector?
Owned this.
What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Really? Already? All right. I feel like she just wanted to start a new act.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed.
It would be
by
really
a
funny
curse.
if Symmetry like turned out to just be like acting a silly role, and then like when she gets caught, like to actually be the murderer, she turns into like a fucked up diva.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What?
Like
She's
goth
the
girl.
resident curse expert.
You know, holy priestess turns into a like goth like devil worshipper.
By a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem?
Maybe that's why she believes she's
gone
cursed.
quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it.
Because like, maybe she did like the projector, like, you know, with the scythe, and then it turned out like, oh shit, like, you know, Magnus gets his throat cut. So maybe she thinks she's cursed because, you know, the projector projected a literal like someone dying from like a sharp weapon. I think the film projector is it? No. Oh, the wooden pipe probably.
I think we'll circle back around.
Okay. For the new magic trick, it would be not the life-size doll. X bottle, dream helmet. Fog ball. I don't think any of these really fit. Would they? Definitely
That's
not
not it.
this. Poster? Oh yeah, the poster, because she drew the illusion poster.
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Yeah, you wanted to
found
do
something else too.
something Symmetry left hidden in the illusion theater. The sailcloth.
We'll get to this later.
No? In the cabinet to the side. The illusion theater in the cabinet. Oh, the doll.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
If your name is Symmetry, then shouldn't you have named her something like Asymmetry or something? The doll was left behind by the murderer. Doll is a prop used in
The
magic
doll's a
tricks.
prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
That's easy. The newspaper.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Which clue suggests Sim uses the doll as a double in her illusions? Was there an image of the doll reflected in the mirror? It literally shows in this one, doesn't it? There's an image of the doll reflected in a mirror. Cloth, man contract, her painting, piece file. Where was it? I know there was something, but I can't quite remember which one it is. I feel like is it not the newspaper page? There's the illusion poster. Like this side has it. Oh, that's so fucking stupid using the same. All right, which part suggests use a doll double of an illusion? Sim would suggest Sim performed a vanishing act. Suggest Sim was a ventriloquist.
This is the right clue.
Okay. Would suggest Sim use the
Your
doll
magic
as a
act,
body double.
Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works.
I thought the
but as far as I
ventriloquism
can
would
tell,
like.
You put the doll
count.
behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand.
Because you're too
I shall
old.
never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because someone banned her from performing it because she's lost one of the props. Because Sim is, yeah, him and her doll are
Because
no
Sim
longer
and her
identical.
doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
I mean, I'm sure there's ways that you can use it if you have a little bit of imagination. Could reflect an image of, could still fit inside. There's no fucking way. If the audience was really far away, if the trick was done in the dark, if the audience had never met symmetry. No. If it was placed upside down. It was that could kind of work if it was facing away from the audience. That could work. Be balanced on top of, could permanently replace, could still. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Wait. That makes symmetry. That makes her even more suspicious. What if somebody ran into symmetry but then didn't notice that it was just a body double because it was facing away? Do we have something that shows the name of symmetry's new magic trick? The name? Yeah, the sailcloth. Where two guys painted, Cynthia has painted.
This is the right
Oh,
clue.
wait, not Cynthia, symmetry.
Stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Hung it up to use as a curtain.
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
On
second thought,
why
maybe
would
not.
the title?
Pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak?
She wore it as a cloak.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
Why
try that
would the
again.
title
I'm pretty sure she
What?
used it during the magic act.
She draped it over the cauldron. No, that was Mortuga that did it.
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
She didn't like the look of the cauldron. The sailcloth has sentimental value. Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Mortuga?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
That's
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
Okay. Yeah, the animation of her getting spooked is cute. We know what happens because of the wooden pipe.
Stargazing girl stares upon the void. Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
The dang.
And then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
Yeah. Well, it should be someone else entirely.
It's someone else entirely.
Where did the second voice come from? The film projector, I guess?
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
From Dirk. Otuga filmed it here on the submarine. It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
The action figure? I mean, it shows a Grim Reaper. Picture of the Devil of the Deep.
Good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Oh! Maybe that's the person that... Oh, wait. Dirk couldn't possibly be that stupid, could he? Like, Dirk has shown to not be the smartest person, but he's not, like, actually stupid. He's just, like, you know, he's jolly. That's all. So, but, like, could it be that he saw the Grim Reaper from his movie and... No, because then he would have just said that he saw the projector, the projected image of the Grim Reaper from his movie on the window, no? I mean, he definitely mentioned that there was someone in the window. So that would... I don't know. I don't know if Dirk is that stupid. Or was the real Sim during her new magic trick? Could Sim have been hiding in the hole?
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
She wouldn't be able to fit, you dumbass.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love.
Oh, sit inside it. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm the dumbass.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The scythe? We haven't found a scythe. The doll's head.
The doll's head.
It pops off.
The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh.
Ah,
Jeez,
that explains it.
Dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
Predicted it, maybe.
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Not on purpose, though. That'd be kind of interesting, though, if like it turned out that she didn't do it. That she did do it, but not on purpose.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You
let me guess, he's
think
the
Dirk
star.
Might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone
D
he's
pills.
oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
Okay. Capitalistic greed?
Capitalist greed?
I don't get the point of these things, like those ends, because I don't think she
He'd
ever actually
dreamt our ship
responds.
some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Apathy?
Apathy?
Godric.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims.
Oh, she really likes
how
him.
he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
I thought he said
Wrought
he's
it
had it
he
for a
by
long
his
time.
own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Feeling lost?
Feeling lost or trapped?
I wonder if her facial expressions change depending on whether you're right or not.
This moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Disingenuous?
Disingenuousness?
I like that. What if she was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why can none of you guys understand what I'm trying to portray?
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've
She?
never seen her with my eyes.
Her?
I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
Very helpful.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I
wonder if that's one of the
cannot say.
devs.
May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
What if it turned out that this is just like... what if it was just Lady Tadpole underwater? I feel like there's a whole lot more we could... You know what? Why not? Why not just go through everything?
There lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint
You used to have a
indeed.
little hat?
But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Current one? Oh. So maybe Godric's has gone through a couple canes.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family
Sound
tree.
like you'd be so cute.
Bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
An
Well, action
effigy
figure.
of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
You know what a
Employed
cell
it
phone is?
be to speak with unseeable souls?
Fellow
Assuming
family?
you can get signal.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of
Wait,
my
didn't we know that
matron's
she was
former
adopted?
kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
Yeah,
No
the theater
longer
owner.
tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Oh, wait. Wait. I don't remember. Hold on. Hold up. Tangle Tower Fellow. Oh, I totally forgot that their name was Fellow. Poor Freya. I did not. See, that's the thing about playing a game like a year after. Like, I totally forgot. Like, I don't know why the game never mentioned this. Like, this game, it never mentioned that any of these characters were like of relation to the Fellow family in like the previous game until now.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty insightful.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
Cynthia?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
I mean... Wait a minute. I want to check something real quick.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at
Can't hurt to ask.
Hold
I
on.
guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Wait. I have something to look at. Alright, if we look closely at this, like we like TW Ibis, right? It's all separate letters, all swirly letters. Now let's look at the captain's log. Where is it? Where's the captain's log? There we go. So if we look at this, that's Cynthia, Magnus, where to go? But this is written by Dirk. This is written by. This is probably written by Cynthia, I think, because this is when Cynthia gets picked up. Yeah, Cynthia wrote this. I feel like she wrote this. She had to have written this using the typewriter. No, she said that the thing malfunctioned. But either way, this is Cynthia. Madam Tadpole. Zephyr. Symmetry. Audrey. Tadpoles isn't squiggly. Cynthia's handwriting is like squiggly though. Zephyr, final preparations. Yeah, because Magnus, when he writes his signature, but I think it's obvious that Magnus's signature is forged onto the contract, because this sword right here is drawn by Cynthia. And then if we look at the contract, where is it? Right there is the same sword that Cynthia draws when signing for Magnus. Right. Either way. More stuff.
Tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's
I mean,
not what's
technically
happening.
you're right.
Yes, it is.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either
Really good,
wicked flame or
artistry.
it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
What about the
I
ship's wheel?
tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
What about this?
A gun!
It's not a gun.
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
She's so cute.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
What about the family
A
photo?
portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
Oh!
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
But like, they wound up sailing the ship. Luna Lovewood, Lovegood. I loved that character. I really felt that Harry should have wound up with her. She was a way more interesting character. Like, I found it weird that she married Ron's, that he married Ron's sister.
I hate to pry, but...
Ooh, a Litor with a seal. Seal of pebbles? It's a deed of the ownership that's been signed by many different people. Looks like a lot of people crossed out to me. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on the Sea, known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner: Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. What the fuck? Who's that? Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room. and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again, Felicia. What? No, it's not. Don Drummond. The Drummond family. Wait. Is the Drummond family... Drummond. Wait, is that Freya? No, because that's the Fellow family. The Fellow family, Felicia Stonetop. That's not Freya. It looks like Freya, though. No. Damien Dusk. The mayor. Fortuna. Yeah, yeah, the Drummond shipyard. That's like, so that's Cynthia's, probably the father's side name. If they took the ship. Oh. I think I understand. Magnus gave up the Stonetop Inn in order to take the ship. But if Magnus gave up the inn for that ship, why would... Could it be that Cynthia wanted the ship to follow in her mom's footsteps? There has to be more reasoning than this. Show me that wand of yours, Kane.
You wish to converse with Cornelius?
Yes, please.
Thrilled.
This better not be some sort of... Oh no. Oh, look, he has a different face on the other side. That's cute.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
You never know. Oh, he's split in two. But why? Is he broken? That's it. Tell me about the cane.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
But why even bother covering it?
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
I love that they're taking a page out of Moon's book and, like, he's just like, all right, fine, fuck you guys.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Fair enough.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
I was thinking that too.
Although it's not exactly at
I
odds
thought that
with
was
the
just a
ship
style
as a whole,
choice.
is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go.
Tapdell?
Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. I'm pretty thirsty. I'm back with Ritz crackers and a soda. A monitor lizard? What's a monitor lizard? Oh, I don't know which one of the pictures I sent was a monitor lizard, but I saw the blue tongue skink and I thought that was really cool. I really like leopard geckos and I was like really tempted to buy one, but like, you know, it's $35 for like a leopard gecko over there, like anywhere from 35 to 45. But like, I don't have like all the stuff needed to keep it like in an enclosure and whatnot. So I was just like, you know what, that's a lot of money. I got dogs. I don't need another pet.
Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
That'd be
If it
crazy.
sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
You know what? I feel like Kickstarter should do a thing. Like they should do a Kickstarter thing where they make like an animated, like have Glitch Productions take a hold of it and then like make an animated, like 12 season cartoon of this game.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Any idea?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Hey Billy, how you doing?
Well, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her
No, not
husband.
12 seasons, 12
Where'd you hear
episode
about it?
seasons.
Just gossip from around town.
Tell us about the
She
life-size
was
doll.
a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Film projector?
Eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end.
Do you think he's seen the movie?
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes, I'd wager it was.
I can't help but think that Magnus may not have been murdered in that room. It feels too... how do I put it? Too easy.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes, I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
She gave it to Mortuga after they first arrived. What? Right after they first arrived, Captain's log. Cynthia found dead. Zephyr, then Godric. Symmetry, Madame Tadpole, then Cynthia. Okay, so Cynthia was found, and then Dirk and wait, huh? Wait a minute. Oh, James Dusk and a man named Dirk. Okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is their name missing for a second? Wow, we have everything but one piece of evidence left. Maybe Mortuga was killed in the bilge room, and then dragged up to the theater room. I can't help but feel that Mortuga was like killed and then only had his, like only just had his throat slit inside this room. Because then it would be much easier to frame him. But like, it just makes sense for Symmetry. Symmetry was the only one that could have been in the room when Mortuga died. Because if Cynthia was in here and then had the doll, imagine Mortuga walked in, saw the performance, then had his throat slit by Symmetry. But Symmetry would have had to been in here, right? Because she has to be the one to pull that string from the peephole. So if the doll sat here looking at the window projecting the image of the movie, Symmetry would be in this cover right here. Wait. She would have been the very first witness to see that Mortuga was dead, though, then. Oh, wait a minute. But if we think about it, Mortuga... We need to talk to her. Mortuga, that was just the last performance. We don't know if Mortuga died right after, so who was the last one to see Mortuga after her performance?
Scene opens.
We're really doing it like
She
that.
is restless, wrought.
What about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing symmetry.
Oh.
The two young women briefly...
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up.
Oh.
Exit Cynthia. Symmetry, getting up.
Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams.
Dimitri is the most suspicious here. She's the first one to see the dead body, isn't she? She said that she felt guilt about something. And then earlier she said she feels guilt that she may have cursed Mortuga to death. So either A, she was hidden in here and was a witness to the murder, and then ran back into her room and then tells us the story from this point because she doesn't want to be labeled a suspect. Or B, she's the actual murderer, and then like she didn't give us that because she's the murderer. Or C, there's more to the story.
She also sees a large face.
This is a red
window.
herring.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Yeah. Okay. So she's not the first one. The face that they saw was definitely Tadpole.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says no. Enter, in her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr, Madam Tadpole, taking charge. Oh, which one? Tell me now.
I'm sure that's exact.
Exit Cynthia. Cynthia, visibly nervous.
I think that's all I need to know. I want to figure this out before the game tells me. A guilt might not stem from the killing, but rather the fact that she isn't grieving Mortuga's death. Just like Gingle. But the thing about it is that she said she's grieving in the room, in her bedroom, but then she stumbles upon Mortuga's dead body. Later, when she talks to us and gives us her notes of what her performance act was, that it was the last thing Mortuga ever saw before he died. Like, she says that she feels guilty that she may have cursed him.
I remember the sub did. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and so I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
Someone has to be able to close this thing, and Dirk and Tadpole are the only two people strong enough that'd be able to close it, unless Mortuga locked himself in there and just killed himself.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Mortuga was struggling to sleep, right? That's often... No. Is struggling to sleep a sign of depression? Normally, it'd be the other way around.
I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open.
Yeah, that's where Zephyr was,
Someone's
I think.
making an escape, I think. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming
Was
up.
it a person?
I don't know, man. And it wasn't looking at me. It was looking at... Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making
It can't be anything good, I figure. So I took one of the oars. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
Suspect vanquishes.
After that, the green glow went away, so now I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take...
Did you see anyone?
No.
Zephyr has the most suspicious
How should
thing.
I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel... I don't know. Sorry.
I'm sure that the thing that was watching her was
Did you ever
Hex.
find the head of the...
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone.
That's,
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too.
And he wasn't holding anything.
So I go to the storeroom.
He's the last
Everyone else
one
shows up
to
shortly
show
after.
up.
So, you all gathered.
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so most of the others made excuses. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it.
Okay. So we know that Zephyr has a decent amount of strength. Zephyr literally was the one that helped Magnus lift the diving bell up here. But the thing is, Zephyr only has one hand. He has a prosthetic hand. I mean, that's not to say that he wouldn't be strong enough to turn, like, the lock on a door, but when it's a lock that's like that, I don't think so. I mean, he's a decently big guy. I mean, it would stand to reason that he has a decent amount of strength. Let's talk to Dirk and try to get him to talk about stuff. Tell me about the indie.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised
doubt he
if
knows
it hasn't
anything.
expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
That's actually very insightful.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Well, like, he's full of whimsy. What's wrong with that? You haven't asked him about some stuff. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance.
Maybe it is.
Never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something
I
that
have a
gained
bunch.
special
I
meaning?
have
Well,
multiple
I
plush toys
did
from when
used
I
to
was
have
10
a
years
set.
old.
There we go. We're all guilty of it. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
Who wouldn't?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
Indeed,
The cane is his tungsten key.
Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
That's fair. Tell me about the strange
that
device.
belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in
You
the bilge,
think?
floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
I tried.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo. of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by
It's
a
pretty.
muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
That's it.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh,
I'm surprised
you
he
can
already
literally
knew.
hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
That's kind of funny. Like to think that Mariana is like somewhat like has a little bit of gap in her knowledge.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like
She is
I
kind of full of
recognize the
herself.
handwriting.
Oh, her name is Tafdol. I thought Dirk was just reading it
Noticed
weird.
The wheel is thematically consistent with the
Or
submarine
grip,
at
I mean.
large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts
In the movie?
The helmsman,
Oh,
Marcus
hello?
Mordoom.
Are we back?
Who's Captain
I think we're
Felicia
back.
Bonetop.
ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he
What's wrong with looking
But at
handsome?
the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile,
I mean, that's fair.
Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh.
Oh, I
you
guess
can't
that
have
I can see
everything.
how that could be a bad
and
thing.
for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Whoa. I wonder if that's like a hint. Like maybe like what would that be a hint to? The buoy? What if the buoy was actually the What if this whole time the buoy was the mermaid mask?
I want to know what this is.
Because like the
It's
buoy
gotta be
does look like a
something.
mask, doesn't
We're
it?
not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a
Yeah, we're
little
missing the
story
mermaid
in 4
mask, I
parts.
assume.
There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It could be the wyvern. We kind of forgot about the wyvern, didn't we? What's
Look,
this?
buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
All right,
That
family
man
photo.
on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
I had
You
a
know
feeling.
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
What about the life-size doll?
I
Know
didn't
about
know
this?
she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't
We
have
already
to
know
pay
this.
anything.
But I'm glad that he told us. I always find it humorous when I see my viewers playing Dota. I'm like, oh, hey, Bear Claw's playing Dota. All right, Lady Tadpole. It's about time that we finally got some stuff filled out. Tell me about your diving license.
Where did you,
Does this belong to you?
You know it does.
We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
It's torn in
Ocean
half.
Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Why bother tearing it in half if you're
There's
just gonna
something suspicious
like tape it
about
up?
Tadpole.
Oh, already? Okay.
It's a ladder.
I'm not, or, you know.
Suspicion. Starter.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Were you two
Did
fucking?
you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point.
Lies. We have evidence that you had a disagreement. Lo and behold.
Just let me take
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
It's for his virginity. She wanted to take his virginity, and then like she's like, why would you even need your virginity?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you.
I'd like to request
See?
that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
You'll take it the wrong. It is
It's
his
just-
virginity.
You were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase.
Never
the one in
mind.
this cabin.
I'm not
Someone
sure you'll find his
sneaking around
virginity in a
watching me rummage
bookcase.
through bookcases?
Unless
I
the
thought
virginity is
maybe
like
you were
cherries.
looking For this.
For those who don't know, there's like a brand of cherries called virginity. Is there something Tadpole could have been trying to get from Mortuga's bookcase? Yeah, a pocketbook.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously, I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I
Really?
assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope,
On the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not
He's
important.
denying everything.
No, that's not quite true, is it?
He opened it up. It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from
I
Mortuga,
I actually
there's
really
something
like
in
that
there I
she
wanted to
solves
ask
that
you
piece
about.
of knowledge by herself. There's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Which part should we ask Tadpole about? How about the fucking blood? Stuff in the pocketbook? How about the photo of Fortuna?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
All right, the stuff in the
This is
pocketbook.
the right clue, but we want...
The photo of Tanya.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Yeah, it's you. The moon photo.
We'll get to that in a minute.
What? Another photograph of someone named Tanya with long brown hair. We were just looking at it. What else do we have with long hair? Could it be in here? No. No. What do we have that would have Tanya's Tadpole's photo? I actually do not remember. We have this. But why would we have anything else? Oh, the diving license.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong.
We don't even...
It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
It's
right.
cute.
Sorry. Makes sense.
Like an internet alias,
Stage
like
name, huh?
Tumultuous,
So
for
the book contains
example.
photos of these three women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It originally means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. It probably means there should be other records in the book. I mean, probably didn't originally belong to Tadpole.
Probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
The cigar? Something that shows the original owner of the blood-stained pocketbook. How about the wooden pipe?
That's not right.
What can we compare the book to the pocketbook? Has the MM on it. Maybe something else with MM? What could it be? Maybe the captain's log? No. What about Probably not this. No. Handwritten letter? This thing oh, this is the wrong handwritten. This is the wrong letter. What about the map? No. What could it be? Maybe I should just give a guess and just look for some form of hint. About the model town?
Nope.
Figured not. Yeah, I got no help. Well, I mean, the original owner, there's like a bottle cap, a die, and poker chips. And there's Tanya and Moon. And Fortuna. But like, what, do we have anything? Wait, what about the golden locket? The golden locket has a LL, but it's not an MM. Moon photo? You think so? Oh, Wayne Wolf. You're right. This thing. And this thing. Scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials. Because it was made by Wit and Whimsy.
The scratch on the cover. Almost.
No. Because it was made by Marion Moon. Got it. Made by Magnus Martuga. Maybe?
The scratch on the... Almost.
Marion Moon?
The scratch on... Almost.
I don't like to do that.
The
Oh,
scratch on
Waylon
the
Wolf.
cover isn't...
I totally forgot that name.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head
That's
of some
Waylon
kind of
Wolf?
traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
I don't remember.
The pocketbook is where he kept
I
records
barely
of the
remember that
various
name.
people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
What does Fortuna have to do with Wolf? I don't remember these two. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? I know it's only been like since Wednesday, but like I don't remember a lot of recollection between the two. Was there something in like the map? Isn't she from the poster? Is she? Wrong one. The newspaper? Silkworm. Silkworm Harbor. I don't think this is it.
That's not right.
And it's definitely... Oh, wait, yes. That's right. You're right.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
Oh, specific. Fortuna.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
You did?
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case,
then why
what
would
was
you
that
argue?
argument about?
Not an argument.
It was definitely was.
Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Someone had mentioned it. I think, was it Grip? I think Grip mentioned that that Tadpole would make a better captain, but I don't think we got anything that gave us any hints that that she wanted to be captain.
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
The One Piece. I don't really believe that Madame Tadpole is the murderer. She has the capability and possibly the motive, but like, I don't think she's the one that did it.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
Let's see it.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Wow. She only slept for an hour?
It's broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
In the beginning of the game,
I
she was
just
sleeping,
assumed
that's
it
for
was
sure.
Waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Yeah,
They're so
see?
cute.
This is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair.
Dude,
the
they
outfit.
should just
You
get
like the
together.
rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
I mean, look at her. Of course she has the type.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo.
And the
It
nose.
kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike. Is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For
Did
the
she,
record,
right?
I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Okay, so it is in
There
you.
it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
Huh?
What is it? Some kind
A
of sea
lizard?
creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
To
understand.
house
Where
a
would it
sea
live?
creature?
Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second. I never had dolls as a child.
Yeah, it was pretty
What did
obvious.
you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
I remember I
Best
used
things
to,
in life
me and
are
my friends
free.
used to catch frogs, and then like I would get the capsules from like the gumball machines, and then I would pretend they were Pokemon and catch them, and then my friends would dissect them with wood chips, and then I got grossed out and stopped catching frogs.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Huh.
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
He was an orphan. What was the song? Children near and far don't know where their parents are. Cry directly in this bar. A jar, I will drink it at the bar. Sipping on orphan tears. We've seen everything. Man, we've seen everything. We still don't know about you. It's crazy. Not ready to get Ray William Johnson again. I think your favorite Martian came back, though. To be fair, I don't know much about like what's going on with the songs now.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Ah, man, I was hoping you would know.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I just wanted. I want to listen to all the dialogue
Let's see.
options.
The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know,
Redwood.
some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Oh,
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
That doesn't make it a
So
secret.
it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Alright. Well, I guess Moon never really failed because she made it well known that she was recording.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's
Fearful sweat.
mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
A dress worn by a doll. So either he refitted it to be a hat from a doll, but like, maybe it's not too much to look into.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Hey, it'd be kind of cool.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes.
The lizard on the
but
left?
also, no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
tank.
tall.
Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh,
I didn't see that
you've
at the
heard of
Reptile
it.
Expo.
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's,
Why not just let it go?
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Imagine there's a whole nother section of the ship that we haven't found that like is housing the serpent still.
It has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone.
Maybe that's the
When
serpent.
was this taken?
Maybe the
Pretty
serpent
recently, I
killed
think.
I
Magnus.
see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
That's fair.
Oh, yes. Look at that.
Anytime that I go to the
Oh,
dentist,
they've
I
given
just
her the wrong
read
type
on my
of
phone, but they always have these
necklace. The fork
shitty
looks a bit
like
right, though.
celebrity
What's that?
magazines.
Just thinking out loud.
And then they always play some old ass movie from the early 2000s to 1990s. I remember one time when I was waiting for the dentist, they had a Dreamcast and they had Sonic Adventure. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like I played Sonic Adventure like a million times before then. So like I completed all of Sonic's original story mode before it was my turn, which is kind of crazy because I did all that in like an hour.
For this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Yeah, well, you should
Where on
admit it.
earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about
Well, maybe you
It's
weren't at the
penned
right
by
place.
Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
That's all you gotta say. Got nothing else to give me? Man. Who can we start researching? You know what? Let's go talk to Cynthia. Let's start pressing her for information. Yo, what up? 37 out of 48 clues. I thought it was only one short. Oh, thee well. Tell me about Cornelius
I'm sure
Kane.
I saw a picture of this recently. but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Yeah, Grip's blimp.
Ocean Rescue
Not
Divers
blimp.
Association.
Wait.
Ugh, they'd never let me
basket.
in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me
Why are
for
you
not
a
swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
You wanted to be captain. You need to be able to swim if you're gonna be a captain.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah.
It's an antenna.
Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust.
Oh,
and
I
there's
guess if we look at
sediment
it from
in
the
joints.
bottom up, that
Seawater
makes
can
sense.
really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about
Oh,
Dirk.
that's how Dirk gets signal down here. He has an
Let's go talk to him.
antenna. Okay, sure. Let's go talk to him. That makes sense. All right, Dirky boy.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Ha! A millennial would assume that that's an attack. Do we have evidence to say that Dirty's planning to kill someone?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
I feel like he's just gonna admit to it and just be like, dude, I was talking about the story, the movie.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies...
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
You're really gonna let an NDA make you a suspect of murder?
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I
Yeah.
mean,
So, like,
yeah, it was
those things
Worman
colli-
who wanted
like,
to come
you
to
know,
Silk Worman
are two of the same.
find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for
I really
research.
like Dirk's body
Oh, wait,
language.
I'm following
Like when he
behind.
does the hand
Dirk, why
finger
would
guns.
you want to research Mortuga?
Why the fuck else, Grimoire? Was an employee who paid Dirk a lot of money, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Marcus Mordoom was the original inspiration.
Oh,
That's not
wrong way,
right.
wrong order. Oops, my bad.
Magnus Mor...
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie.
I think Dirk
Like I
just
said,
wants to be a
research.
really good
You hear about
actor.
actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Definitely not.
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly
I don't think it was his idea, but I'm sure that was
someone
his intention.
or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Why is Dirk really here on the submarine? Need a Worman to meet. The movie producer needed Worman to meet. No, none of these. Asked Dirk to spy on Worman to make a lot of money. I mean that makes sense.
The movie producer, almost. Maybe just...
To cheer them up? I don't believe cheer them up.
The movie producer.
Yeah, there we go.
It
Easy.
seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're
antenna.
hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Wrong antenna. This
We'll
thing.
get to that later.
Cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal.
No chargers
what
on
if I
this
said you had
bitch?
a way around both of those problems?
Man, you think a submarine would have a battery? Something to fit it. This thing fits onto this thing? Okay, that's a reach and a half, but okay, sure.
I think this weird ray gun-looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger, too. Pretty convenient.
Bro,
it doesn't have a radio, but like it has like light bulbs and
you
stuff.
Plugged it in, but the battery still
It's
isn't
not-
charging.
It wouldn't be
and
too
I'm still
far-fetched
not
for there to
getting any
be
network
an
signal.
outlet. Why isn't the cell phone getting a network signal? Because that custom antenna thing is broken.
That's because
It's
the
waterlogged.
custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged.
It's waterlogged,
after
you
someone dumped
fucker.
it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it.
Why didn't you just ask?
I mean, okay, whatever. You got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
Look, all I gotta say is like, you could have just been like, you don't need to hide this thing. All you would have, if you wanted this thing, all you would have had to say is, hey, this is my custom thing so I could call my family back home, let them know I'm doing well, blah, 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 blah. Like, why do you need to hide this?
I'm guessing
You don't
the
need to
production
tell people
company
you're
issued it
spying
to
on
Dirk
Worman.
specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr.
They
Vanderpeer
couldn't just give you a
want to
satellite
keep
phone?
him informed about?
They could
exactly.
make a special piece of technology, but
Dirk
not a
doesn't
satellite
have to
phone?
admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is
I
right
guess that's
here.
less discreet. Welcome, Dirk. The offers. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. Danson, where did you run off to? Steve admitted he mailed you again. The offers. Wait, what? He's struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's progress. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of actions, and tell them. He is writing something, but I don't think it's the. Okay, this thing?
There's a handful of outgoing messages. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just going to disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right
But
direction.
why you?
In terms of the story.
Why not send a woman to seduce him?
The movie studio has this grand plan.
I guess they
wanna
know
make
Worman's
3 more
too into his
Marcus Mordoom
book.
movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Oh, you
That
don't
helps
want to
both
do it
of us.
either.
If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk?
It didn't
I
occur
think
to
I
me.
finally worked
Yeah,
out who
Dirk
you
doesn't want to
want
do
to
this, but why? He's getting a really good role. Why wouldn't he want to continue the movie? Maybe he's just sick of not being like, or just playing second fiddle.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character, the person you're talking to in the recording, must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on,
Wouldn't that
Do you
ruin?
deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to quit acting and become a writer. You want to be free and take other
You
acting
want
jobs.
to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Okay. The offer is on the table. Yeah.
There's
right
an
here.
email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie.
For $500,000 sounds like a
from
great
your
deal.
agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, You signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Yeah, I think anyone could just from the details alone. We learn anything with the movie studio? The People magazine, no?
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years, unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
Why wouldn't he just tell that to Worman? Worman's obviously stressing about the book series. I think that I don't know, because we don't know the details quite yet at this point, but Dirk obviously told Worman, hey, just kill off the character and then we're both free. But would Dirk ever tell Worman the details of why he himself would be free?
Point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio, a lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden.
Oh, sure you care about Worman.
Be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
It would be pretty interesting. Yeah, these two are innocent. He has a grudge for not being navigator. I'm pretty sure she's innocent. There's no way that she was here for anything outside of getting a story. So I don't think Tadpole really would have done it. I feel so it's either Zephyr, Cynthia, or Grip. Symmetry also has maybe not a reason per se, but she was somewhat there. I feel like she was there at the murder. All right, you need to start talking. Tell me about this.
Huh?
Wit indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't
Not
have
if it's
your name
this
on
important.
It.
You should be keeping
no,
it
doesn't.
way
That's
more
exactly why I
safe.
brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
You should have said interesting. That would have been way better.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
What about the life-size doll?
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah,
The cheeks look like someone kissed on it.
Doesn't. Oh.
Like someone kissed the
head
cheek.
comes off.
Mwah, mwah. And then like the lipstick got stuck.
I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
That's your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she
really
was
good
the
line
harbor
delivery.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master.
I love
Looks more
everything
like a
about
naval
Sally.
officer.
Yeah, well, she
I wish I
lot
had a
of big
Sally in my
ideas.
life.
She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Your mom died.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Okay.
You know,
After
this
I get through
article's
these
kind
two.
of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right?
Yeah, but
So
they didn't have
Dirk's
to give him
famous
such a
now?
small ass article.
he
They didn't
must
even
be.
give him a
He told me
paragraph.
he's getting all
They gave
kinds
him
of
a
offers from other
sentence.
studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
All right, underwater photo. Do you know about it?
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think
Why do you know about it?
the night
I
of
mean, I
the
know you
murder,
read it in the safe,
when
but
I
like-
was in the control room by myself. It was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Are we sure
Yeah,
that isn't?
Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Are we sure that's not tadpole?
I locked it in
What is it?
the night of the murder, when I was in the control room. It was right around the time the ship's
You
compass.
used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about
Like
it.
it has the same
understand
nose
that.
structure, does it
Really?
not? All right, let's do the suspicion.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yep, a document that you that is very obviously forged.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
It's still vague.
Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
If it
So
were so
Mortuga is
considerate, why would you
Party
guys
A.
sign it in your
Correct.
names?
Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Or your stepfather was the original owner, and then we find out that Mortuga, who is Party B, is the actual legal owner. After all, Mortuga apparently gave up the Stonetop Inn, and it's speculated that he did it for the ship.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly?
Yeah, when?
I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have
He
been sometime
signed it.
after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia.
And how
may
long
not
ago
know,
was
but
that?
We actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
Typewriter. Boop.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved.
Yeah.
Yeah, this does seem to confirm it.
You're just making yourself look
So,
even
my
more
next
guilty.
question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A
After
little while
Mortuga
ago?
died?
Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely
The day
it
of.
was at some point.
Literally
before
a
murder.
minute after.
Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Yep, let's do it. What? Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder because nobody else wanted to. and forged Matuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam
I already
signed
knew
the
that.
contract.
I knew that a long time ago.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Do we? We have anecdotal. Wait, what? What's anecdotal mean? I know what an anecdote is, but we have evidence in the form of a clue. We have evidence in the form of a clue. And that is the captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Magnus Mortuga. Hehehe, this is my favorite part. And Magnus Mortuga here. Magnus Mortuga's signature on the contract is fairly similar. The mirror image is an exact image of Mortuga's signature on this card because the same pen was used for both. Because it was written by Mortuga and it matches all the other cards. Because Cynthia wrote it from memory, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. It's the same pen. What? Because Cynthia wrote it from memory.
Mortuga's almost.
That can't be it.
Maybe just change.
Is it not this? You know how we know the submarine made a sudden jerk because the suspects told us about that in their testimony? That's a good example. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Billy. You're awesome. But it doesn't match any other cards. Yeah.
Mortuga's signature.
Yeah. It's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem.
Exactly.
You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
Mortuga doesn't sign his own shit.
Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
You
So,
moron. You
Cynthia
didn't think
forged
to look at the other
signature.
signatures?
That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it.
Oh, I guess you were in a rush.
After reading it,
I'm sorry I
could
called
come
you
to
an
only
idiot.
one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Bum, 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 bum. Family photo. Cynthia's family were constructing the child. I think they already constructed the child. If you, the submarine, which was known as Silkworm Submarine, Seafoam Submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah. We know about it being altered, but there's literally that was like one of the first clues we ever saw.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract.
I mean, I guess, but it was still
That
sold.
was me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow.
Fair.
I love that.
Refund the payment?
You know,
you tried to give him his money back?
You know, that's actually a lot better than what most people would do. Most people would just like would like argue that the the payment is null and then keep the payment, she is actually, at the very least, willing to refund him.
Not money, something else.
Yeah, the stovetop inn. Da, 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 da.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
I really love it when we know things ahead of time.
The deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine.
You know, I guess it makes sense in the sake that Mortuga was obviously burdened by the submarine. It would have benefited them both.
And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
Did he
When
actually
I first
want
made the
to?
proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed.
Maybe that's why, he didn't accept Tadpole's offer to become captain. He knew that he wanted Cynthia to have it. Alright, wild theory. Imagine this. Grip or Zephyr. Imagine one of them didn't want to lose their home. Zephyr was the number 2 man. Like, you know, they no longer have a place to really go. Well, Zephyr definitely doesn't have a place to go to. Grip technically has a home on the surface, but does he really want to go back? So what if they killed Mortuga so that Mortuga wouldn't give Cynthia the ship, the not aquarium, the submarine? What if they didn't want Mortuga to give the submarine back, and so that, because like they don't know if they want Cynthia as captain, right? Grip definitely didn't want Cynthia as captain. I don't remember if Zephyr ever said anything, but Grip himself wanted to be navigator. He wanted to be involved in the submarine's active works. So what if Grip somehow, some way was the murderer? Dirk also even said that Grip is often putting up an act, and Moon mentioned that he had sweaty palms. Also, Cornelius Kane was broken in half despite there not being stairs, when he said, wait, there's stairs right here. Could Cornelius have been broken in here? So then what if Grip was also the person that fucked with the compass? Grip fucks with the compass, everything malfunctions. Cynthia comes back to deliver the compass to have it repaired. Maybe in the rush. What if Cornelius was broken around the time that the submarine came up?
Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract.
A lot of things make sense when you put it that way, but
and just not had a chance to tell me.
interesting. I kind of want to see what Zephyr thinks about her again. Let's see if we go. Wait.
What's that?
No.
Wait, what was that menu? Suspects presented. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't know this was here. Cynthia became captain because that Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut him down so much. Shouldn't have her best years hidden away down here in the dark. I mean, Grit could have done something. Yeah, I totally didn't realize that. We are missing one piece of one piece, but I don't know what to do with this thing. We don't know how to open it. Perhaps you need a key. I know the box is a very recent addition to Submarine. I think it may have been a catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder. We have a key, but it's only a key to a door. So unless there's like a key... Wait.
Don't touch that as a garment.
What if we're just
fine?
Why can't we touch it? What if it turned out that there's like a key in the pocket? Alright, let's go talk to Zephyr. It's been a while since we talked to him. Zephyr's probably gonna be the one that gives us vital information about somebody. Unless, of course, we just missed something. I know he has the mermaid mask. But, like, we don't know where and why.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy
Is Zephyr's
enough to be an
voice
anchor.
actor...
I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
I forget his name. The guy that was in... The black guy that was in Community.
What an enchanting...
The president in Rick and Morty.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Or his mentality, maybe.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire.
I never would have expected that from Zephyr of all people.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
This magazine.
I like that he actually volunteers to be zapped.
Frustration.
It's kind of funny. What about this?
Of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
I mean, what if she just threw it in a fireplace?
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
I thought Felicia died. I didn't realize that, she just went off. Tell me about the underwater photo.
A face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Why does nobody think that it looks like Tadpole?
Locked in a safe.
Sally asked, but like...
Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
The only person that was in the water outside of Tadpole was Hex.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Yeah, it's Marie Calliope.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
Fair enough. Oh boy. Talk to all suspects about the Her painting and the underwater photo. Who have we not talked to as of late? I feel like we've talked to everybody. The only person that we haven't fully sussed out is Grip, but looks like we're missing something.
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
I mean, I know this piece is here. This is part of the helm, but like, it doesn't really let us do anything about that information. Grip has to be the murderer. Grip has to be the murderer. I'm telling you, everything lines up. Everything that I just said earlier, it all lines up. He has a motive. There's just a piece of evidence that we haven't found yet.
It's a dressing
Go on.
like a little window. There's an old.
Want to take a look behind it?
There's an
Want
old.
to take a look behind it?
It's an old
For
jacket.
going out in the rain.
Huh? A stick? Well, I already saw that the other side is like shocked, but like, then boom, he's naked. Eh. Wait, his hat is made from a doll, right? Would that matter at all?
There's no way.
Seems that way.
There's no way to open.
Seems that way.
What does that smell? Ah, you motherfucker, did you fart? Oh no, or worse. Did Flint poop over there? Hold on, fellas. Okay, no, one of you guys just farted. Fucking. You got a fart so close to my chair? Is there like another piece of evidence here?
We already solved it. We already solved it. Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
It's a big compass.
Yeah, I already know. We can't plant the
Noisy.
I
compass.
thought you were talking about me.
Is there someone? No, there's. We're probably just missing evidence that we haven't found yet.
It's a mirror. Sally.
My hair is perfect and does
The treasure from solving the puzzle? What puzzle? You mean the black box? I don't have any way to open it yet. At least I don't think so.
There's no way.
Seems that way.
There's no way.
Seems that way.
There's this thing. If possible, please give me a hint, but do not tell me exactly. I haven't gone to this room in a long time. But I doubt there's anything here. Down there. Must be here then. We got these 3. What else
this
would there be?
You always like the worst.
Maybe it's not here. Here, maybe?
It's a pizza oven.
No.
Right. But you could put a pizza. I see. Hardcore. It's a tent.
It's a piece of
yeah,
fab.
a tent.
What?
Hold on. Private.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
No. No, that was
That's a big travel.
Wait, you let me live in your.
There's
You let me
something
look
about
in your
look at.
your bag, but you won't let me in your tent.
This is actually.
Assuming you want your clue.
It's a little.
It could
You
do-
could do with the polish. It's the cargo
It's
hold.
made entirely.
And
And
there's a twig on the. Sure.
Wait, what?
There's a twig on the floor.
maybe it's a dowsing rod. You know, for fighting water.
Sure.
She's so today. Where could the last piece of evidence be?
We can't
Wait,
go outside right now.
yeah, I had a feeling. I was about to say. I haven't been to the kitchen in a long time.
Hey, it's a
We
kitchen.
didn't have one
What?
of those. Nothing.
It's a
I
big.
opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah.
The little pot with the red.
You're not
crank.
going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Well, I can't pick it up, so.
3 tables.
It's
Oh,
a-
maybe they.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
That was a bad hand. Well, let's see, a 3 and a blank. It looks like they were playing blackjack, looking at what they were doing. 2 cards, 3 cards, 2 cards, possibly blackjack, unless they were just playing. Yeah, there were cards face down, and with these 2 over here, a 6, an 8, an ace, and a 3. So 8, 11, 12, and then a blank card. Yeah, they got a pretty shitty hand. I know there's one puzzle that we haven't finished here.
Can we look at the
If you
control?
promise.
I will make no such problem.
Looks like something's missing. Something.
Bowling ball?
No, the compass. Why can't I put the compass in?
It's got a bunch of
Oh, I wonder why you.
insurance purposes. It's a lever.
Is it kind of wave?
I think this
What
is.
are they expecting to hear? Not a whole
Yeah,
lot.
it's mostly a bunch of measures.
A radar?
Either
Maybe.
way, it's a machine.
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine.
It's a lever.
What the hell?
A sheet of glossy
I
paper.
think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there
No,
anything?
nothing.
That's
a
it.
sheet of glossy paper.
I think this is how
So,
they.
is
No,
there?
nothing.
Pull both levers in the submarine's control panel. Oh, okay, that's cute.
Down.
Down periscope.
Ah,
There's
It's a normal-
currently being used for arts and crafts.
already seen this.
Oh,
That was
I forgot.
not convincing.
It was grip. It had to have been grip.
Careful not
I
to trip. You
won't-
won't. Oh, wait, should we be?
What's that?
well.
Where the fuck am I meant to go?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's.
Hello?
Yeah, this thingamabob. Already checked this. Oh, that was a clue back then? Down there. It's down there, you mean at the bottom of the ship. Hold on. Let me try one more time. Can I go in here?
Sally, how do you feel about.
Nope, not happening.
There's treasure!
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Can we ask?
It's the airlock hole.
Can we just ask Madame Tadpole to go get it? What if that's her treasure?
An ornate
with an ornate crack down the side.
It's a little
A family.
Maybe I'm close.
Oh, that reminds
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
I'm pretty sure I clicked on everything in here.
We already solved it.
Yeah, we already solved it. That's where I found the book. I'm already in the airlock.
Sally, how do you
Nope,
feel?
not happening. It's the airlock hole.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
It's filled up with water. It's filled up with water.
I don't think there's anything I can do about that, right? Wait, what?
We can't get in there right now.
Okay.
The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain in the sea. It's a thigh
Don't
high,
say knee high.
but it was in between the... Yeah, this room.
I kind of like
You always like the worst.
Okay, I think I need another hint.
Yeah, this room. You always like the worst.
Where else could we go? Back up here? Sir, do you have other,
It's open.
What is that?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
I found it. A scroll hidden in the engine room. It unrolls to reveal a map, a red X. That's why you murdered Mortuga. You wanted... Wait, what? Wait, the buoy. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for a customer named Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Map coordinates approximately 2 miles from Silkworm. Is this must be why he wanted to be... You wanted to be famous. Mortuga wouldn't go near the treasure. That's why. You are the murderer.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare?
Oh,
Too
shit.
valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you
It's
to
fine.
see
I don't gotta
Well, we
cast
did
suspicion on
see
him
it.
yet.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
See, I feel like Dirk was the biggest. Like Dirk gave me the biggest hint that that he was suspicious.
As much as I love an old map,
Because he was just
I don't know
like,
where to start with this.
why does he need to
I
hide
prefer
behind of a
maps that
facade?
show some
He's super
sort
smart.
of land, or you know, some sort of anything.
Finally, we can get all the dialogue.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
You said Luigi
see
sus. I read that as
Do you still
Lugia
have it?
sus for some reason.
No.
Great.
Do you know anything about this ocean map?
That leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? At least that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well,
His grip
now
took
it's
it back.
reappeared.
Ta-da!
She's so cute.
'Twas Cynthia who
I'm
had
sorry
it
I said
when
you were
first
annoying
she came
earlier.
aboard. Something in it holds great weight. For her, at least, it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind, I cannot say.
Alright, tell me about
That
Cornelius
little
Kane.
dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his
Aw.
master's garb.
The Kane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just
What
because
if there's a
Grip wears
blade
one?
hidden underneath the hat?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big
He
chest
is
of
right.
gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it,
It'd make you
think
famous.
anywhere still
I mean, you're
takes
already
doubloons?
famous, but it'd make you doubly famous. Imagine if a random ass celebrity found the One Piece.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
I mean, he did have
But
a
he
super
didn't?
secret mission,
No.
but like he
In
died
fact,
before he
was
could complete it.
weirdly aimless.
I think he didn't
Like
want to.
Didn't even want to be here.
I feel like something happened with Felicia, and then he just decided like he was done with his seafaring voyage.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Bottom half of coral. That's what you would want for treasure? I mean, I would hope for some mermaid bitches, but sure. You do you, my sir.
This weird little drawing.
Is the buoy.
It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
What? What? I talked to everybody about everything. No achievement? Alright, whatever. I guess technically there's supposed to be like 10 extra pieces of evidence. Alright, Cornelius Kane.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Wait, I just realized something. Wait, is that cane different? Oh no, that's just the wrapping. I thought that was like a spot where like it comes apart and it will show like a cane blade. But I just remembered something. Moon mentioned that Grip was extremely nervous when guiding him around. Wait. But Grip was with Moon the entire time, right? So he'd have an alibi for the murder. Right? Because Mortuga came into the area and asked Grip and the other guy, the typewriter guy, to guide her around the ship. But Grip is a master craftsman. He could have made a trap of some sorts.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you
I want to
about.
review everything before they tell me. Alright, ask about the Cornelius Kane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say!
I like
You've
that
only
his
just
hat
met
jiggles.
him.
We have a reference. Yes, we do. Yeah, we do. We have evidence right. Oh, nope, not that. Here. Right there. The picture of the cane isn't a cane at all. Looks different to the cane Grip
Now you
has
mention
now.
it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Yes.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Yeah, why? Grip made a new cane after arriving in the submarine. Grip painted the original cane to look different. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened to the original cane?
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
Where did the wood come from?
Did a woodchuck chuck it?
I forget.
Or was it part of the helm?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Sure. But Cornelius is made out of 2 parts. You remove his hat, you can see that Cornelius is made from... If you look at his back, if you remove the bandage, you see that he is made from... it isn't the ship's wheel at all. The 2 wheel spokes are joined together. Oh, it's 1 long spoke that isn't from the ship's wheel at all. They're joined together.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
What? If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from... Oh, oops. Made from a hat, from a happy face, a wooden cane. What?
This is the right clue.
There are 2 wheel spokes joined together. Yeah. If you look at his back, you can see Cornelius is made from... What? I'm being stupid. Maybe it's the last one that's 1 long wheel spoke. That isn't from the ship's wheel at all. Made from a wooden cane?
This is the right clue. But let's...
Yeah, made from a wooden cane. That isn't from the ship's wheel. There are 2 wheel spokes. That's 1 long wheel spoke. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm being stupid. Ah, God, I hate it when I do this. Wait, could I do it like that? Oh my God, is my reading comprehension this bad or something? You've removed the bandage. You've removed his hat. If you look at his back, looking at his back doesn't do anything. Yeah, if you remove the bandage, you see he is made from a wooden cane. There are 2 wheel spokes joined together.
This is the right clue, but we want... This is the correct clue.
Yeah, I was like, that's not it.
This is the correct clue, but...
This is the correct clue. This is the correct clue.
What am I doing wrong? I feel so stupid. Oh, wait, no. Because, like, yeah, if you remove the bandage, you see Cornelius is made from a wooden cane. Because, like, it doesn't show, like, anything else. It's only a bandage, a cane, a face, and a hat. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't change anything. I thought I was cooking there for a sec. I'm gonna kill myself. That is so fucking stupid that I need to do that.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
You're the one that sold the original wheel to Mortuga because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel. Because you also got the rest of the pieces of the broken
because
wheel.
You've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
You got it right in your basket. And I'm not talking about that ball sack of yours. The wood inside the basket is from the broken
So,
ship's
Grip,
wheel.
I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
What if Mortuga died by getting beaten, or what if Mortuga died in a way that wasn't involving the cut on his neck? You know? What if he died, then in order to frame somebody else, he dragged him into the theater to slit his throat. You know, make it look like someone else would have done it.
I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
The X on the map. Service record sticker.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's
That's why you were out in the ocean in a hot air balloon. You were looking.
Given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
That doesn't make sense.
So how did you work it out?
Why would you be flying over the ocean to look for treasure?
Of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked.
You wouldn't know if there's an island out there.
The mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
And it just so happened that Mortuga was able to find you.
And to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan.
So something that I'm kind of noticing that I don't know if it's admittedly, I like some characters, you know, like Zephyr have his glasses on, so you can't really tell. But like, Grip doesn't really look at you when he's explaining things. He keeps looking off side to side. It kind of gives the idea that like he's lying or not telling the whole truth or something of the sort, you know.
Mortuga came into the control room. We briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it.
He doesn't ever really look at you.
I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
you do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He decided it was too dangerous.
He decided it was too dangerous.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want
He already
to follow
followed
the
it?
map.
Oh, wait. What if he did already follow it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes
Yeah,
you say that?
of course. Duh, Felicia. The Indeed.
That's not it.
What? The Indeed shows that okay, whatever. Like, wait. Yeah, because, like, Felicia literally says on the back right here. I'll come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you as I recover. The mark on the lid is permanent. It looks heroic. Leaving my cabin key with you as well. I could always keep an eye on you, but no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having a dearest Selena decommissioned. Oh, no, it doesn't specifically say that they chased it. Was it written in the captain's log? I don't think so. Was it? It's probably the closest thing that I would have to something that would show it, right? Could it be written in the captain's log? Operations partake with the submarine out for the first time. Zephyr rescued Grip. I don't think so.
That's not it.
I thought not. The sailcloth?
That's not it.
The cauldron?
Nope.
The underwater photo? You think so?
That's not it.
That would have been crazy. What about the fact that it's ripped?
This is the clue we need to compare with something else.
The painting?
That's not it.
Oh. I thought that was a pretty good guess, the painting. Chip in the bottle? I doubt it.
That's not it.
What about the iron bell?
That's not it.
What could possibly be? Oh, the wooden buoy.
And we'll get to that later.
Oh, no.
That's not it.
I'm trying not to brute force it, but like, I'm trying to like...
That's not it.
It's not the message in the bottle. Her painting? Folded up, took it for... I think
the diary pages on the back mention something about
True, but I was thinking about something a little more tangible.
You gotta get up! Okay. It's not that. Wasn't the family photo, was it? No. What's other... What could it be? Film projector? I doubt it. This belongs to, like, Dirk or someone. Wait, oh no, he borrowed it from Magnet. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you're right. What the fuck? Oh my god. I never noticed that. That's fucking creepy. What the fuck? Holy shit.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's a ship in the bottle.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the
Got a
captain
ship
and
in a
Mortuga was her
bottle.
helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been
If you wanna sail with me, I can make that wish come true.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but
You
do
gotta
we
be
know
good
if
at
they actually managed?
navigation.
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
The buoy?
What's that got to do with it?
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the
You should have already known. You saw the map.
Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to
Maybe
be.
that's why he took
Think
it.
about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
What if the buoy is kind of cursed? Like, what if whatever takes the buoy, like, winds up getting a monster chasing it?
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
A monster. Okay, maybe not a monster.
I think it's finally time to make...
She'll be thrilled.
Yeah! I think it's Grip. There's too many coincidences. There's...
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
Wait,
wrong?
no, I wanted to see everybody's,
appreciate
like...
your
I
hard
wanted,
work.
I wanted to review
Truly.
everybody's, like, pathway.
However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
Bitch, I will strangle you.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're
That's
giving
why we're
up?
here.
You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What?
I'm sorry,
That's just the
Matuga's
way
death
it's meant to
isn't,
be?
like, valuable enough.
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
No. Oh, how cool would it be if someone else died right now? That'd be epic. Okay, so Mortuga, yeah, you were able to trade the inn for the ship, but you couldn't like afford for someone to like put new stickers on this or paint over this at the very least, so it's actually says Mortuga, like properly, cleanly.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
It's buoy.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Oh my God! Thank God, Sally's like I've been saying that the whole time since the very first minute of this game.
Missed the rowing boat.
Oh wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever.
Maybe she actually is the murderer.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said?
We just stay.
Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
There's one more spot to check. Chapter 3: Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine. No! I want to move myself. Oh, okay.
I guess now we can get outside.
Go outside. Get some help. Oh, she's majestic.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset. It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
The helm.
Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
Giant woman!
I was wondering.
I mean, she's wooden, but giant woman.
I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
I figured. Oh, looks the oar.
Oar.
Or what?
Oar. It's the other oar.
From the rowing
Damn,
boat
she
on
threw
the
it so... Tadpole threw it so fucking hard that it got stuck into the wall.
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
I mean, that's fucking
hardcore.
And it
seems like it. It's the aft.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
It's the
Is that all?
It's the aft.
It doesn't.
Of course not.
That's it.
It's the door leading
The
back.
one part that actually looks like it belongs.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
That's a good... Why would you latch it from the outside? Unless someone was capable of swimming in from the outside. Right? Because then you put this latch down and then twist that handle. Right?
It's the door leading back.
The one part
There's
that...
a big...
What?
Just... It's the aft.
It doesn't...
Of course not.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
So we found one piece. Wait, what? Aft deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, whatever. Let's go here. So they're seeing us walk past them, right? Treasure! That is what you are.
Treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
I love you, Sally. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. Huh? Eye patch. 2 eyes. I feel like the eyes might be the hint. Why the fuck does it keep snapping like this? Oh my god, that is so irritating. Red and white. This one's red and white. This one's white and blue. Oh. That's interesting. These are painted sideways. Could it be that they have different patterns depending on how they're painted? This yellow one is a little hard to see, but... yeah, I cannot see the yellow for the life of me. Let's just do process of elimination. This one's green, and then that matches, but like, what else needs to match? The hats? I don't think the facial features make a difference, but this one eyesight. There are 2 with 1 eye and then 2 with 2 eyes. I like to think that this 1 eye, I mean, this one seems pretty bright. I don't think there are a lot of difference outside the colors. But what about the centers? Alright, time to get a hint.
So there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys. And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate too.
Yeah, that helps a lot. Thank you.
I guess that's wrong.
For each pirate. But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions in relation to the color.
That did not help at all. They're all orange. 2 have tan shirts, while 2 have brown. That's what I'm thinking too, but like, if I just have them stare, I don't know if that's really gonna change much of anything.
Nothing. I think the flags represent views, as seen by the pirates.
Oh!
Specifically.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I think they need to look at each other, maybe. Or maybe not at each other, but think about it this way. This one has the left eye closed. What? Oh wait, yeah, this is the left eye. So this one has to be this one. So let's just have this one look over here. I don't know how that correlates to the rest of the keyholes, but for now, this one is the only one with one of its eyes closed. I don't know how a right eye... Ah, this one's probably correct because the hat would block the... Yeah, how they see the tower. This one would require the binocular since it would require seeing through the thing, and then maybe like this.
That was right.
There we go.
Rest.
Okay.
What's inside?
That wasn't too hard.
What happened?
I cut my finger.
The murder weapon.
There's something sharp in there.
Wait. Isn't this the treasure? Like, isn't this the coral that we saw? Oh my god, it's not coral at all. It's a butt plug. Oh god. Why would you ever want a coral butt plug? I don't see anything sharp though.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp.
Oh.
It's weird. It's like... What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head. You know? Rocks. Complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I mean,
I guess
if Sally did
like
get cut, I guess it would make sense.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
But this just makes Tadpole look more suspicious.
It's the ocean floor.
Not quite.
Looks like the ocean floor. Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
And there's only one person that has access to this room constantly.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be
that's
easier
not
if
how
it was
ladders.
full of water.
I mean, I
could
guess.
just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Where else could we go? Oh, we finally look inside her tent.
It's Mariana's tent.
So, is there...
Yep.
A what?
Puzzle box? Oh my god. What the fuck? Date low. Evergleam. One. Oh god, this is not good for my ADD. All right, 1, 2, 3. I think there are only 3. Evergleam. I think that means permanent, maybe? There's 1, 2. No, there's 1. Is there only 1? Wait. One, two, three, 4. Oh my god. Why does this like... I know this probably looks like really stupid to some people, but like I'm having a really hard time registering what was already lit and what isn't lit. Ah man, I wonder if this is like some sort of IQ thing where like you're a dumbass if you can't like re-register. Like, all right, in the sun, these 4 light. I can't remember which ones were already lit. All right, that's not lit. See, you guys get what I mean? Like, cause like I'm looking at what's being lit and what's not being lit, but like I'm still like having a hard time remembering, even though I'm seeing it right in front of me. Like, it makes me feel dumb. All right, this one never lights. This one never lights. That one never lights. All right, those 2 never light. That's 5. All right, so what about ones that glow during the day? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think it's 4. Because I think this one glows permanently. 1, 2. I think only 2 glow permanently. Illuminate. So I think that's the ones that only glow at night. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4.
That's not it.
I guess.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
It's anything to do with their shape.
Shape and size? Yeah, nothing to do with the shape and size, they mean. Okay. Wait, does it have something to do with the shape and size? No, it does not. I don't think so. What did I get wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Amongst those 4... 2... Fuck me, man. 1, 2, 3. 1 out. 2 1 out. In this daytime. I think there's only 3 for the day, actually.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh my god.
It opened.
I don't know what it is, but something in my brain just couldn't really register what I was seeing. Like I was able to understand what I was supposed to look for, but like it was like the moment they turn off, I kind of forget. Like I think it's just because I have so much to keep track of.
It's a little plastic thing. Oh wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
She took out a tape. That explains why the 4th one didn't have anything. Never mind. What?
The stargazing girls.
Come on, give it up. Just
Hey, listen.
Stares into the
I hit. Wait, is a bug?
That recording. It's It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
Yeah, I will.
We finally know how to open the black box.
No, I don't.
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Not until I get to figure it out. Not until I hear the thing. Oh, that's annoying.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
And she just so happened to record this random phone call?
Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Okay. Oh.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does,
Tassel?
it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
What?
It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Wait, someone opened it with them.
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
I don't remember off the top of my head who... Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy? Perhaps you need a key. I cannot turn my mind to... As far as I know, the box was a recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder. Grip is the only one that tried offering solutions. But... he also could have been trying to mislead us to not solve it. Could you imagine, they told us to leave, and then we're just like walking around, walking past them.
There's a way to open it up.
It slides out at the side.
Chapter 4: the box that was actually really easy to open. It's cute.
It's a film reel.
Yes.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Okay. Interesting.
It's an envelope.
And the other half of the map. Blackledge Morning envelope found in the black box. It has been ripped up open from the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus, Fellow, and Selena Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow.
It's empty.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
It's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone.
Okay, I did mean to do that.
Scroll.
Woohoo! So the thing was at the top. Wait. Okay. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been. Before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS. Selena Stonetop? What was her name? Something like that?
I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
Alright. Where else could we go? Is there anything in Grip's office?
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
No. Where could we go from here? I don't think Grips is the bilge. Oh, the governor. Okay.
The light is coming through an
A drain in the floor.
Literally the same thing. The switch is over. We already used it to open the drain. Yeah, this room smells.
I kind of like
I
it.
knew you. You always liked the.
I don't think there's anything to find here.
It's a thigh.
Don't
high.
say thigh
But
high.
it was in between the. Yeah, this room. You always liked the worst.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go up here. We could go over here.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not.
I will make no such promise.
All right.
Looks like something's missed. Something with
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? We still can't put the goddamn thing in.
a radar.
Either way, it's a machine that...
Is it kind of
I
weight?
think
What are they expecting?
It's a lever.
It's a lever. A little card.
It's got a bunch of
Oh,
them.
I wonder why you.
Insurance purposes.
Okay. I thought I could put the compass in, but sure.
Now Cynthia's not.
Could, but it's
There
still...
must be some. No, there's an electronic.
Of course, there's an electronic lock. What the fuck? Uh, 9 pieces of metal? Oh. What the fuck? How am I meant to figure this out? I mean, I figure out how to apply it, but like... This is an interesting puzzle. No. I'm kind of confused on how this is supposed to work. I understand it, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Maybe I need to put it more in the center like this. Is that not good enough?
That's not it.
So there's a way to rotate them too.
That's upsetting. This puzzle is cute, but like...
That's the one.
Good job.
That was really cute, but that was a weird puzzle.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Okay, so it is walkie-talkies. Ah, wait. That's how Moon was able to hear what was going on in the room. Cynthia was the one. These belong to Cynthia, though. We still don't know why one was in, like, the captain's room.
Maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Okay.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we could listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
Listen.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
It's got treasure.
The Iron Bell is really not related to the crimes.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
I mean, I think anybody should do that.
Safely concealed behind the bookcase.
Ah, that's why I'm here, so that I could, like... I get it. This is supposed to be like, oh, hey, in case you didn't get it right, you should go back to this area.
Could go out onto the art deck.
Sure, I recorded Mortuga opening the black box. I was talking to Hex, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to talk to Hex now.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. That explains it all. Hex bottle. I totally forgot about the Hex bottle.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
I honestly thought the octopus for a second. I was literally about to say, is the octopus mimicking, like, symmetry? I was about to say.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Yeah, waking it up.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Get a load of this. What the fuck was that? Alright, yeah, Mortuga is opening? Question mark? The bell?
Maybe it's time we took another look at this.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It is a bell, but it's broken. It's not a bell at all.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Yeah, I think we already know. I think we've known that since the very fucking beginning. Wraps around, slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the
hanging
cauldron.
part.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting?
There's a
carry
hole
it
in the
along
floor?
Hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway.
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Whatever. It's a
Should we
man's
move the
job,
rug?
I suppose.
Me again, huh?
Well, you can move the rug.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
Okay.
It's open.
You act like the rug was heavy or
Looks
some
like it's
shit.
exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
Kind of thinking it would be really easy to kill Mortuga and throw him down this
That's
hole.
because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Right? Like, imagine you kill Mortuga and then throw him down the hole, and then he falls down here when Symmetry is, like, doing her show.
You don't want to take another look
I
at
do, but let's finish the check.
Airlock Grotto, Zephyr's bookcase. Oh, oops. It's gonna be the mermaid mask.
Let's take another look at it. There might be some, but I don't think it's anything to do with the books themselves.
This thing?
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or
Why
something?
don't?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here
Reach
we
in.
go. Got it. Woo! The bookcase moved. It was a secret door.
That
Sally,
makes you look
must be
really
thrilled.
sus, Zephyr.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Yep. Wow, that's indeed a leather gimp
Is
mask.
that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Let me guess, another puzzle.
I don't know what this is, but
It's
I
a
can't
hypnotizing
seem to
machine.
look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Wait, you mean she didn't mean to do that?
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Oh God. Dear Zacharias, how's your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about the dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it, and I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I'm recovering, but now I'm afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia told the ship Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her for this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answer I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You can bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. This is plenty of space. And the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you later on. Okay.
There's a bunch of little skulls.
Spooky, scary skeletons. It's shivering. Shivering splendid. Why are they all rattling? You ain't got no jaw. But you rattle. But you rattle. This one has a jaw and rattles. What? This one has a nose and rattles. This one has a skull. There's the moon. These are all red. This one has horns. This has horns. This has horns. You rattle. You don't got horns. Wait, what the hell? Why do I need to spin them? Oh no. You have a moon. And you have a jaw. Wait, you have a moon and an eyeball. Wait, what? What do I do with a moon and an eyeball? Wait a minute. Could be that I need to hide their properties? This one has a no, okay. Horn. I don't think there's any with the horns that shake though. Unless they need to be in the right position. Nose. Eyes. Moon. What? Where's your horn? Moon. Who has the moon and jaw? Well, who has the moon and red? You have the nose and you're red. You have a jaw and you're red. But you're red and oh my god, this piece of shit game. Okay. Sure. There's only 3 horns, so yeah, alright. And then how many have a nose? Oh my god. Only 3 with a moon. That's such a piece of shit move. You shake. There are only 3 that shake. No, there's more than 3 that shake. There's 4 that shake. Eyeballs. Wait, what? You shake too? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Okay, there's only 3 that shake. There's 3 with the moon. I think. Unless there's one that's hidden. Okay, there's only 3 moons. There's 3 moons, 3 skulls, 3 horns. Let's just get that settled. There's 3 reds, 3 horns, and 3 moons. Let's just put the moons over here real quick. We'll just sort this out so that it'll be easier for us. Okay. Nose, eyeball, jaw. Shake, jaw, eyeball, nose, horn, eyeball, nose, horn, nose, jaw.
Go.
Nice.
I like that puzzle, but god damn. Find out the label switch was fucking like it kind of pissed me off. The mermaid's tongue. Mermaid's tongue. Man, I'm sorry, but that mermaid had some sort of herpes. Airlock grotto. What's in the airlock grotto? They said lock the door.
Oh.
I thought it was a dog. Maybe it's just a.
Only one way to find out.
We already did this.
It's a ladder.
I imagine, or you know.
Wait a minute. Is her bed
I think it's the lid
lock?
that fits over the airlock.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Huh?
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of
Oh wait, it did a thing over
An
here.
ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side. These shelves are grown from
I
real-
thought coral only.
Well, there's a lot of salt and water in the air.
Oh yeah, I can taste it. Lamb, lamb, lamb.
Please stop.
What? Bottle.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus,
I
you're
never
free
clicked on
to
that
start
bottle
breaking
before.
your belongings.
Break it. Oh, it's this one. That's why I never did it. What? Oh. Is there a reason
Now
particularly we
can
use that?
finally take a proper look at this.
Alright. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadows of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, thus was the legal owner of the submarine, Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deed to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of transaction. Wait. What? So, he knew about this and never said anything?
Familiar?
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
Didn't he say that he wrote this? This is what, I mean, this just proves Cynthia.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room.
Alright, I think these evidences probably
Well,
prove
here we are.
Something.
One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
There must be a way to lower.
I think we should probably shut
it first.
We'd better shut it.
Let's leave it shut for now. Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower.
Oh, are we supposed to go back, get back out?
So what now?
I guess we could. But it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
I don't remember where the handle is. Volvo? Captain's quarters?
It's the captain's jacket. We found a radio in the pocket.
I don't remember. Can't be in here, right? Was it in here? Did I just didn't realize? I just.
There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower the. There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower.
That post taped to a pipe.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, that's one hell of a hint right there. Holy shit. Oh my god. And she literally says she taped it right side up.
what do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron
Zephyr
bell is
had to
placed
have been
over
the only one
cauldron,
that would
it
know
can be
about
used
this.
to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Oh boy. Let's see. Everything starts with the moon, right? No? No?
Maybe if my arms were
Oh, oops.
a little longer.
Why doesn't Sally just help?
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
There we go.
Right.
Teamwork!
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
What up? A small bit lodged in the iron bell. I remember, I think, Grip talking about that. The unveiling of the Illusion Theater. A murderer and a thief?
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The only sharp object we have ever found is the coral. The thing inside the cauldron, the iron bell. Stone cauldron. It couldn't be that. No, it couldn't be that the bell fell on his head.
Okay, but how?
I wish we could see that animation again. The thing inside the cauldron?
The thing inside the cauldron.
Yeah.
On second thought, and that's when he was killed.
Yeah, I want to see that animation. It had to have been the bell fell on his head.
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver.
Then what slit his
thing
throat?
with the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
First-hand evidence to confirm that Mortuga lowered the bell, the stone cauldron itself, no?
Right.
Oh, then it would be the poster.
Nope.
What? The poster's upside down! Something where someone showed us a vision of Mortuga and the iron bell. Oh. I didn't think that we'd go for that when we have like actual physical evidence instead of like. Wait, yeah. So, oh, this must have been what Hex. Hex must have been what what's his name? Dirk. What Dirk saw. Because Dirk said that he saw someone, even though, and like, obviously it's not Symmetry's projection, and it might have been Tadpole, but it might have also just been Hex out in the water, because Hex and Tadpole were out in the water at the same time.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah,
So
well,
someone
we
else
just
had
did
to have been
that
with
too.
him.
It was easy.
Unless he did it by himself.
Sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each. But how did Mortuga do it?
I mean, he looked to be a big guy, but like he probably had
He
some
had
help from someone else.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that
But then
again.
to actually unlock the cauldron.
Yeah, well, we just did
I
that.
don't think we have a
but how did
gadget, do we?
Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga
Okay, there we
could
go.
do it by himself. But only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Hmm. Did he get his... No, he couldn't have gotten his neck killed by this, could he have? Maybe it was an accident. The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron.
And the piece of coral was looked like it had a
Even if you
weird
did
looking
press
thing
up against
underneath
the bell,
it.
I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
Yeah. It was longer, but it had been broken in half.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
Could Tadpole really have
what?
done it with that piece of coral? And they've been taken out of the black ball. I mean, that belonged to the culprit.
Belonged to the culprit.
Really?
The part sticking out of the bell.
Really?
It's a fragment.
A fragment of what?
In the black box. What was in the black box again? I don't think it was anything that was like that diabolical. Yeah, it was just a scroll, a film reel, and a thing. Oh wait, but someone else opened up the black box.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
Huh? What, you want me to pull that out?
Right.
You don't suppose... Did it really have been the ocean treasure? I thank God. I was about to say, there's no way it was that. What could have been sharp enough? Most important of the 3 items that were taken out of the black box. Ripped scroll, a mourning envelope, and then Zephyr's... No, that's not it. Huh? There's a ripped scroll, an envelope, and then there's a film tape. If there was something else that was inside that thing... Ocean map? Like, this is the other half of the map.
Nope.
Oh, like, there's no way. Like, there's nothing sharp here. It's not a film projector. Whatever was inside the morning envelope? Is that good
This
enough?
is the right clue, but we want a specific...
Postmark. Stamps. Part shows what's been... I looked at it! I showed what part of it was shown to be removed. It's this part. It's not... This part is literally what shows that it's been removed. Really?
This is the correct clue.
Yeah, I'm like, hello. There's a big ass opening right here that should be proof. No.
This is the right clue.
Imprint.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box.
We
it's
can't.
pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Oh.
Okay, but
I actually genuinely missed that.
And why was it in that envelope?
It's a pair of scissors.
Pair of scissors.
Why the fuck was there a pair of scissors in
Yeah,
there?
the envelope's empty. And it's pretty clear. You
Is
can
that
see
not
exactly
a pair
what
of
shape it
scissors?
is.
Wait, we've seen this before. Oh my god. It was Cynthia and Grip.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
That's supposed to be a knife? Why? It literally looks like a pair of scissors. In what world is this a knife? I mean, don't get me wrong, this looks like a knife in general, a knife blade, but this is like a pair of scissors.
A knife.
Sure about that?
It's pretty
okay, but what is
It's
it?
not a necklace. Is it? How is that a necklace? I'm having my mind blown right now. That's fucking crazy. What do you mean a necklace? Where's the compass? In what world is that a necklace?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
The painting of someone wearing the necklace. The figurehead.
We'll get to this later.
That's literally... Okay, first off, that genuinely looks like a pair of scissors. It is impossible. All right, whatever. Whatever. I don't give a damn. Whatever. Is it here? I see two necklaces. Oh my god. The guy with the typewriter, he literally said the necklace. It's in the book, isn't it? No, it might be the movie poster. No, it's here. But literally, oh my god. He literally said that the necklace was the most important part of the movie and you shouldn't have two necklaces.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Yeah, but guess what shows the full shape? Really? You can't just give this to me?
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming
what a
that's
fucked
why
up
it was
thing to
eventually
kill
sent back
him to kill him with.
Back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the cabin. Yeah, the film projector.
That's not it.
Oh, the audio. Okay, sure. Why not? That's a little pedantic, but sure.
I really don't know why you're here. Even if it does, it doesn't open that way if there's something inside.
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
Zephyr was the only one who disappeared for a long time, and he was the last one to show up on the scene. Hold on. Madam Tadpole was on the roof, but Dr. Zephyr was missing for a while with that mask on. I think the thief is probably Cynthia.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out.
Cynthia, but like...
And that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But literally, the only one that could swim, that could like get to the top would be Tadpole. Because Tadpole could get to the top of the deck and then like get into the roof, no? No, but then there'd be water pressure. How in the world would she get in without flooding the entire ship?
And he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door. The culprit broke the door down. The culprit didn't need to use the bulkhead door.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
The foredeck.
Nope.
The captain's cabin.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
The eyeball key. Wait. Where did we find the eyeball key? Didn't... I feel like Symmetry had the eyeball key, no? In the parlor on the floor. Yeah, even if Symmetry was the one that found it. Where's the parlor again? The parlor, is that the kitchen? I don't remember if that's what they call it.
He would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Well, there were a few people that knew that it was a key.
Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The vent under the cauldron. I mean, that's possible, but... Magnus Mortuga got stuck in, knocked over, was placed on top of, landed inside, fell through. I feel like the eyeball key just fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No.
No.
It didn't happen by accident.
Someone did it on purpose. The culprit used a magnet. The culprit used air to blow the key. The culprit tilted the submarine. It was grip.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
How did this culprit tilt the submarine? Chip's wheel. The newer part.
This is the correct clue, but we need...
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. The red, the
Making
valve,
the submarine surface
the red one
tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Evidence that the submarine. So it's kind of funny because I figured two people were guilty. Like there'd be a murderer and an accomplice, but I didn't think it was going to be a murderer and a thief. Evidence that the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. Yeah, like the phenomenon observed at the crime scene. I mean, a clue found in the control room. Clue found in the crime scene. I mean, no. Tadpole went up to the roof. Phenomenon observed at the crime scene. I don't think anything was found in the control room.
Phenomenon observed.
It was like a phenomenon evidenced submarine tilted. Wouldn't that just be the blood?
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
Clue found in the control room.
Found in the control room.
I mean, wouldn't the ship wheel?
That's not it.
Yeah, I guess that would be too easy. What was found? It would have been the compass, no?
Nope.
Because then, like, the compass would have shown. No, it wouldn't have shown them rising. What would have been found in the control room? I'm trying to remember. In the control room, all we found was the submarine blueprint, the ship's wheel. What else was found in the control room? Not the ship in the bottle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I'm thinking a little too hard. It's the captain's log, maybe. Yeah.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right one.
Literally the first page, I think.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
An object found at the crime scene that's evidence of the submarine suddenly tilting. The crime scene. What was found in here? The sailcloth, maybe? No, the sailcloth was found there, but like, that's not evidence of the submarine tilting. Probably the moon vial?
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah, we found a part of it that got left behind.
Oh yeah, on the ship. So it must have rolled down. They didn't. Why wouldn't they pull it up? Well, I guess they gotta hide the evidence like ASAP. So I guess they didn't have enough time to think it all through.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying Tadpole did, but Tadpole could have faked going up to the roof. Like, you know, she said that there was a demon. You know, she could have just made that up. Like, she could have gone to the roof. Like, she could have easily gone up to the surface, through the ore, said, and then, like, went over here, then came back out.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
She was the one that opened the door, but would she really want to open the door here just to get out?
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they
There's
had to
only
do was shove the
one
hole
person
back
strong
up
enough to
the
do
working
that.
desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with
That's
them.
all?
Let's go.
Oh shit, they're making me do it without my permission. I wanted to review certain bit data.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing.
In the parlor? What's...
Oh, okay, that's where the parlor is.
Plays out for now.
But then I'll step
What's happening?
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can.
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
You're being hella sus.
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Do you not want the murderer to be found?
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
I think Cynthia has to be an accessory of some sorts. Maybe even like a third accomplice somehow, whether she wants to, meant to or not.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me.
No, we
Mortuga
actually do
was
have the
killed by
murder
mechanism
weapon.
of the iron bell. It lowers into the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little
It has
metal
to be
thing
Grip as
wedged
the
in
murderer.
side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was the place.
Grip even like was the one to point us out
In and
the
out
thing.
without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon.
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right, apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
That we don't know.
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
I mean, can't be the mermaid's tongue. It's not the treasure. The ripped scroll?
Well, that's not right.
It's definitely not Zephyr's letter. Not the morning envelope. What do you keep in the cauldron? You know, I never really thought that it would have been one of these in here. The eye thing? No, it couldn't be the key. The blade that killed him is in here. What could have made those scratches? And I don't think it's the mermaid's tongue. Wait. Could it have been the command contract?
Well, that's not right.
No. Yeah, because he showed it to her, Cynthia, but I figured Cynthia could have been lying. Could it have been the black box?
That's not right.
I thought not. But, you know, never hurts to try. I guess I will just try the mermaid's tongue. I wasn't 100% sure, but like,
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selina.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the
And what
murder.
about those scratches?
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well,
keep looking to the
found
side,
it in
dude.
Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
Caretaker's journal. Mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's
beyond the
tongue,
veil.
said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
Hence it being the mermaid's
How
mask.
nice. Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
An image of the mermaid. There are two I could think of. Yep. Let's go with the original.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
Is her mom
She
the
speaks
mermaid?
a language none of us could understand.
So, this is just, you know, hypothesis, just throwing it out there. What if the wyvern, like, merged with her mom or something?
It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
It would explain why Cynthia wants to be captain so bad.
Nobody knows.
Nice.
She wants to go find her mom.
Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Upper part of the image. Oh, whoa, not that. Oh, wait, I fucked up. The buoy.
That's not it.
What? Oh, fuck. I'm on the spot here. It's not the sailcloth, is it? The ocean treasure? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm so stupid. The coral.
Nope.
What? It's not the coral?
Well, that's not right.
Ah.
Nope.
Cornelius.
That's not it.
Was worth a try. I wish I could have gone for the bottom one. What goes on the top of the mermaid mask? What would be something similar to what we've seen so far? It's definitely not the fog ball or the hex bottle. Can't be the golden locket, could it?
That's not right. That's not right.
Life-size doll? There's no way.
That's not right.
I can't back out if I choose something.
Nope.
Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. You asked me. Okay.
It
to
turns
make
out
up the
the ocean map
image
shows what
of
it's
the damn
supposed to look
thing.
like.
Nope.
Oh wait, the eyes. Well, let's deal with this first. was
oh,
easy.
Sure, just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is
Yeah,
that
but why do you have
coral?
it?
It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone.
Keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Evidence to show the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. Shit. Ship in the bottle?
Nope.
Would it be the pocketbook? Wouldn't we just point out the cauldron and show the scratch marks? Guess that's not good enough. Model town? No. What would prove that? Painting?
That's not it.
No. Oh wait, this one maybe?
That's not right.
No. We don't have a third painting, do we? No. Message bottle? No, the message bottle is just detailing the contract about the actual submarine.
That's not right.
It couldn't be not the fog ball. It couldn't be Hex, could it?
That's not it.
Yeah, I thought not. Was there a film?
That's not it.
I guess not. Handwritten letter. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I don't remember.
That's not it.
No. Family photo.
That's not it.
I don't know. Okay, I need help. Could it have been the black box?
Nope.
I thought not. Pocketbook. What about this? I don't think. No, this is about the serpent. You want to unlock it? No. What about the illusion poster? No. Is it not the buoy?
That's not it.
I figured it wasn't the buoy. An old drawing or a diagram that shows the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. God, I'm gonna cut me.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it
Yeah,
from the
that would
cauldron
explain
after
why
killing Mortuga.
That would explain why she has the treasure. She must have taken it off the mask.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
They were the third person on the Dearest Selena's voyage. I don't know about that.
Because they forced Mortuga to tell them all about it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
So
maybe
the
that's not
culprit
it.
knew,
Definitely.
Okay.
but Mortuga
So
never
maybe
really
it is the
told us
third
about
one.
any of this. How did
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
the third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not
Yep.
2.
We did see in the video.
To support this?
Yep.
Evidence?
I have
Let's
evidence
see.
perfectly here. I already know. Mortuga's film reel.
Mortuga's film reel.
Right there. You mean they had a... But you mean to tell me that they sailed up with a crew of only 3?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Huh? Oh. The opening of the door.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the box.
What recording is this?
And look,
I really
notice
don't
that
know
Grip was
why
the
you're
first
here.
one to ask.
This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking about the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Notice how Grip keeps talking. Well, explains the curious nature of the audio recordings of Mortuga opening the black box. The handheld radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
A ship in a bottle. And there's something inside it. The ship in the bottle gives off a strange smell because the moon vial dropper is stuck to the outside of the ship, has been painted onto the bottle, has been removed from the bottle, is hidden inside the ship. What? No, a model of somebody else is very fragile, rattles when you shake inside. So there's a model that's hidden inside the ship.
in a bottle.
So we break
there was
it.
something in there. Someone in there.
Yeah, so we break the bottle when we know who's in
Quite a
it.
bit of evidence as it stands.
All right.
Break the
But
bottle.
does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
So break the bottle. Door opening. One of these could lead us to actual print. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake
The
it.
ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
Yeah, break it open.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
I mean, this seems excessive, but sure. Model town.
The model town. What about it?
The people in the
The
town.
people in the town.
I'm not so sure about
Let's
that.
think about this
The
again.
model town. What about it?
Oh, the people who aren't in the town?
Who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here,
Wow.
but isn't.
He said, that's fucked up. She said that anyone that wasn't important were generic blocks, and then Grips earlier said that his building would have been this one here, if I recall correctly. I am pretty confident. I can't remember if Zephyr was like a childhood friend or not. I think it was Godric or Zephyr, but I'm pretty sure it was a Godric.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else.
No, someone else that said it.
Means there should be a model of Grip himself, but it's not there.
Oh wait, no, it was the guy with the typewriter. He was the one.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did,
yeah,
how did
they
Grip end up going along on Mortuga's
the map.
ship?
The map. The map. The map. I literally opened it up and brought it to the right area.
And there's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
She has a point.
There is one thing we could
do. It. If you don't, I will.
Alrighty. Bong. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's him. I knew it! Murderer!
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga.
I mean, that's true,
What about
too.
the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this
Funny
evidence
you
that he
say
used
that.
the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon.
Grip still has the murder weapon. Let's look at this again.
Okay. And the key?
Mr. Grip being... What about the murder weapon?
Right. Nor wouldn't he have needed that?
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
The other needle. Oh wait, not that needle. That one. I knew it. Oh damn, you a freak. I knew it. His cane is literally two-faced as much as he is. Dude, he looks like he's about to crash out. He looks like he's about to, like, unleash his domain expansion.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
I mean, he was super nervous.
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
Good point.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Hey, you're not off the hook either.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render. Nothing.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
I would be too.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone... Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Yeah.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
As a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
I don't know.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Why don't we just lock him inside the bell?
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure
Break the unbreakable. Row, row, fight the power.
A hollow promise. Such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
Alright. What presented the group with an opportunity to act on his desired journey? No. Probably the other half of the ripped scroll.
That's not it.
No. Oh. The balloon basket, maybe?
Nope.
I was gonna say, like, him crashing into the ocean and running into him would have probably done it. Which map presented Grip with an opportunity to reach his desired unknown location? Oh, well, I mean, I guess it would just be this thing then, no?
Tuka sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I.
Why didn't you just go out?
Regret over-inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Why didn't you just get involved, you fucking introvert? What was Felicia ultimately hoping to find in the Ocean Voyage treasure?
That's not it.
What mysterious ancient artifact? Oh. Mermaid tongue?
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
Bro, more than one person could pull a chain. You could have helped. You could have been a part of this adventure. Cauldron.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned.
You saw the mermaid?
Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
It eventually became Cornelius's cane.
Eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
How long were you underwater to the point that they abandoned you and assumed you just drowned? They didn't think to check for you?
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
You get 10 minutes, then it's mine.
What are you
okay.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak.
I'll talk about it later, Delta.
I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance
I want to
of
know what
summoning
Felicia
and
heard.
communicating with the mermaid, lost beneath the waves, or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
Not that. Indeed.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught.
What a shitty thing to do, by the way.
Heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
She lied. He lied.
No, I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
A motherfucker.
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself? Offered to buy the dearest Selena. You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena?
I offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine.
So you sold off your business?
Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Wait,
Is
what?
the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came
How would
with
you
you
have
because
found
you were
it?
pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Right, a gathering of hapless
Mortuga
travelers.
smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
You know, this explains how Grip mysteriously went on a voyage and just so happened to land with Mortuga. It never happened.
Smuggled? How?
How did Mortuga smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine? It couldn't have been the stone cauldron, could it? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense.
That almost works, but it's...
Yeah. The buoy, maybe?
Well, that's not right.
How would he have done it? Black box? No, the black box was grabbed by
That's
Moon.
not right.
Pocketbook? I mean, this would kind of make sense, but no. No, I don't think it's the projector. How would he smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine? The figurehead, maybe?
Well, that's not right.
A letter?
That's not it.
No. Her painting? Painting.
That's not it.
No. He asked Zephyr to smuggle it. Oh, the sailcloth.
That kinda does make sense, but it's not.
No, because like he asked what? How does that not make sense? He asked Zephyr to take it, and he... Oh, the letter. The letter to Zephyr.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
I misunderstood what Dwimble meant by the letter.
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the stone.
I think it's safe to say
where
that
I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among
Zephyr
my possessions
might
and
not
ventured
be a
onto the
thief?
submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga
So
were the
Grip
only
did all
two
this
souls
by
on the
himself
ship.
then.
I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean.
Okay,
that
so that
way I
actually
was free
did
to
happen.
move around the submarine in view of Zephyr.
Just artificially.
He could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Wait a minute. This explains a lot. This explains why what was her name? Cilicia? That explains why when she went to Mortuga didn't mind signing it, even though he didn't. He just needed time to wait so he could sign it. I think he wanted I think he originally wanted the inn back. That's probably why he asked about he was asking the typewriter guy about the contracts, because he wanted to void the contract so he could get the innkeeper the inn back. Mortuga wrote a contract to sign for her so she could become captain. Sent to spy on Werman. Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Alicia. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Yeah. Brought the black box. The submarine. Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia Stonetop. No. Sent an how to access the submarine. Wasn't she sent the information? Try to convince Werman to kill Magnus Wait, what? Try to convince Werman to kill Magnus Mortuga. Isn't that the actual guy, not the character? Blackmailed Mortuga into relinquishing the captaincy to her. Blackmailed? Was asked by Mortuga to perform a magic act in the illusion theater. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga. Mission the submarine as a way to search for the mermaid's tongue. Was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in his cabinet of curiosities. Argued with Mortuga about the navigation, resulting in the broken ship's wheel. Was asked to was saved from drowning. Blackmailed for captaincy. Sought out the submarine to reclaim ownership. I think that's all it.
Nope.
Oh. Was sent on a spy. Tried to convince Worman to kill Magnus Mortuga. He flipped them by clicking the card. Oh! What the fuck? Tried to convince Vermin to kill Marcus Mordum. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you. Interviewed Mortuga as a research for his next book. Was hired by Grip to kill Magnus. Sent a letter explaining. Just wanted to keep. Nope. Wait, what? Just wanted any kind of quiet place to finish writing his book. Considered using or to. Oh wait, I just noticed that there are X's and check marks. Okay. I did not realize that those were there. Give it to Grip. Give it to Mortuga. Sent a letter explaining how to access. Was hired. Was invited on the resident. Was invited by Zephyr. Okay, everything else is like correct, just like in the wrong areas. I knew Tadpole. I felt that Tadpole had the easiest MO to do it and the physical capabilities, but I always felt like she was a red herring. But to be fair, like I felt like there were a lot of red herrings. Like I guess that's just how murder mysteries work.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know, all of it.
That would have been spoiling had I not accidentally.
Maybe
yeah.
one or two, yeah.
Okay. Was saved from drowning. Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed blank to reveal the location of Selena Stonetop, the Mermaid, Felicia Stonetop. It is Felicia, right?
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that.
Don't just feed me the answers.
Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's
I already got it
tongue
anyway.
on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm aware.
Then why'd you have to go kill him? Alright. Cynthia became the captain because of command contract, but it has another page we discovered inside Black Box. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
I don't think that's right.
Wait, what? Another page was discovered. The message in the bottle. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
So who was it for?
Me.
Oh.
Once Mortuga found out
yeah, of
the
course.
Had been used
how would he
to
have
pay
gotten
for the
it back?
submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No. He'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money.
Piece of
With
shit.
the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To get the inn back.
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone.
Oh, and I guess that too.
And to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
And that too. Alright, maybe I'm just shallow.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse?
That's why he kept on asking,
I'm surprised to learn
the
he
typewriter
would try
dude.
to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work.
Yeah, but you were a byproduct. It was the other dude that he was trying to get the information out of.
I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Worman was lured into the submarine by a handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually from who it claimed to be from. Oh, Magnus sent it, hoping to lure Worman onto the submarine. He'd hoped Worman might have information about Felicia Stonetop because Worman's father had been acquainted with her.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
I'm actually
Not
surprised about
exactly.
that. I didn't really fully understand that
It was
part.
his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to...
Damn, Mortuga was a lot smarter than I thought.
Afraid not.
I mean, I didn't think he was
I
stupid,
haven't
but
spoken to
damn.
my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Watching Symmetry perform the My Departed Gregory, Lady of Looking Glass, did not... Wait, what? Watching Symmetry perform... Oh! The Stargazing Girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found... Probably the mourning envelope. No. The indeeds, which informed him Felicia Stonetop had died.
I don't think that's right.
Wait, what? Oh. The mourning envelope.
See?
My
I
bad.
told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend.
Possible
What I
lover.
did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish.
At least Grip has, like, some humanity.
That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key...
Well, let's do it
all
now.
Came to an end.
We already have all the pieces. Let's just do it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But now, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist
Why
of fate,
in the world would she give it to
which brings
Magnus
me to
instead of
conclusion
letting
two.
it get lost to
The
time?
fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope.
Even
attested
better,
to
why
us
didn't she
that Felicia
destroy it?
Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
Stone Cauldron.
We need a clue that's got a connection to this one.
Iron Bell.
That's not right.
What? What drawing did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? Oh my god. It's her fault. Oh my god. It was Symmetry's fault.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk.
Okay, real quick. First off, Dirk is my favorite character. Second off, like, please wait a little bit longer until the game's over. But I lost my train of thought. Fuck. But like, damn. If Symmetry, obviously it's not like Symmetry's fault, like in the sense like she meant to, but like if Symmetry hadn't like drawn that cauldron, like Grip wouldn't have seen it. Grip wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have gone as crazy as he did.
I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
I think after Mortuga found out that Felicia died, I feel like he wouldn't have cared anymore. I feel like he would have just like used the mermaid's tongue to ask the mermaid why. Like, you know, maybe the mermaid caused Felicia to die somehow. And also that ship is rocking in a really weird way.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
No, it's possible. I mean, yeah, it kind of depends on how big you are and how wide your arms are. Real quick, just to point out, the dude decided to come at you with logic, and you decided to kill him for that.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it. Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention
but maybe
was
to
simply
hide
to
it.
move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
No! We should call the mermaid!
What do you think?
Does it matter? I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's
he wanted
tongue.
to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
That's true. If he had a second person, it wouldn't have mattered.
Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key.
I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Motuga's part.
No.
If
That still makes you a fucking murderer.
Himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision. The rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Motuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key. I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried
that's why he was on the roof.
But you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
It wasn't Hex. It wasn't Hex. Tadpole felt the mermaid's presence near her.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
By the way, you guys can talk about what's going on. Just try not to ask me questions.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect Hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location. Ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Yep, apparently so.
It's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Is he gonna attack us?
It's dark.
Yeah, he is.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Oh shit.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Fuck yeah, let me see that giant woman. Where did he go? Maybe he went to the airlock grotto. Aft deck?
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh, come on. Please let me see the mermaid. I want to see it so bad. Look, I'll allow him to get away if it means that I get to see the mermaid. Oh, that's creepy looking. I don't care. I want to see it. Oh, you got a fingerprint too. You and Mortuga were twinsies, and you killed him.
He's wearing it.
Let's go outside.
Are we too late?
I feel like this actually says what he's saying.
I don't...
Never mind, I see numbers.
Grip? Are you...
Maybe he's talking to the mermaid right now.
What?
Wait, where's he going?
What do you...
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
Wait, what's that on the floor?
What is that?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Oh, he probably fixed it so we could get back home. Oh, how nice of him. I want to look.
What's he going to do? Should we...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Look through the window. Mermaid. Oh, please. Let me see. No! She was kind of ugly, but I wanted to see it
This is
full.
bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
The radios.
It's fine, just stick.
It was too fast.
He must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
Why this mermaid bitch gotta ruin everything, though? Does she have to ruin the ship?
Resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
You think she'd be a little more gentler? Is he gonna drown?
What
She let us go.
We're still getting paid, right?
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
Compass.
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Present clue.
He fixed it.
It kind of makes you wonder why he bothered to jam the pendant into the compass in the beginning. If he hadn't done that, like, we wouldn't have ever had the evidence that he killed Mortuga.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Same.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Well, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
What? Sybil?
Yep, this conversation is over.
Sybil's kind of a cool name. What about you two? What are you guys gonna do?
Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh?
What?
Where are you headed?
To the next game.
We, haven't worked that out yet.
That's like what happened with Tingle Tower. There were two characters that like were best friends, and then they decided to leave the tower.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Tingle Tower?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll
Tingle
write down
Tower.
the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
With your cousins in Tingle Tower.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
Yeah, all this happened in one day,
It's
huh?
in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
That's crazy.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
I feel like he should just turn this into the movie. What about you?
Are you okay?
What are you doing, beautiful maiden?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah.
Am I missing anybody? I am.
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
Where's Zephyr?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Does Zephyr just sink?
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Probably. I mean, maybe not.
But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, who cares?
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
This is your
You
cousin.
know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Hey,
Are
where
they
is
gonna
Tadpole?
rename it?
I wanted to
Of
talk to
course not.
Tadpole.
You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint
Legacy.
on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
I mean, it's probably
Well,
lost
we still
forever.
don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But
Well, we don't know
you don't
that
want to know what the
completely.
mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's
just the way it's meant to be.
That's just a cheap way of telling the audience that it doesn't matter what they said because it wouldn't matter anyway. Which is true, but it's annoying. Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine, and Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he'd witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
It's Tango Tower.
It must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Huh? What is this? Oh! It is Fifi! That's Fifi, right? Wait, who was the second person Fifi moved in with? I can't remember. There was a second person, right? Yeah, it's her, the goth girl. Oh, they're all gonna be such lesbians with each other. Yeah, I guess in retrospect, the Tango Tower itself was kind of cursed to be around. Dude, it'd be really cool if at the end of every game they slowly expanded that area into like a village of like all the characters that like show up in every game. Maybe not all of them, but like 2 of each. All right. Why do I like Dirk? Because he has the most positive energy and he was a cool character. Art gallery. Let's see it. I think they did right to stick with her current design. The first character I drew in the game, an experienced young mechanic turned newbie submarine captain. I enjoyed playing around with the idea that she would wear nuts, bolts, and spanners in her hair as jewelry. At one point, I gave her an oversized spanner, which felt a little too fantastical. When Cynthia was first conceived, her name was Dorothy Drummond. She was less of an intrepid mechanic and more of a goody two-shoes genius who always knew the right answer. Her hair evoking someone eagerly raising their hand in the classroom. This particular outfit was inspired by German mathematician Emmy Noether. I wanted Cynthia's appearance to suggest that her new captain's role was ill-fitted for her. I put her in an oversized authoritative sea captain's jacket that is clumsily worn over her mechanic's overalls like an afterthought. In tweaking Cynthia's design for animation, we removed the big collar on her coat. It just distracted from her face and hurt the silhouette. Her movements is relatively understated, but I feel she has a great range from fox confident captain to cheeky young girl to nervous teen. She's dealing with a lot and trying hard to mask her stress, so it's fitting. Cynthia was kind of cool. In the end, another silly, frivolous character turned out to be a criminal once again. Well, I don't think the bird girl was all that silly. If anything, she was kind of like Rarity, in my opinion. Like from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Zephyr's odd profession as a dream doctor was the leading point of my original sketches. I wanted him to look wise, but equally spiritually and eccentric. The tattooed eye on his head was to suggest a third all-seeing eye. Adding the spectacles was a turning point for me because it made him look slightly disassociated and somewhat sinister. This was my first drawing of Zephyr. I always imagined him draped in long, old-fashioned scholar's robes. His outfit is inspired by wise men from the ages such as Charles Darwin and Isaac Newton, but the opulent style also ties into his image as an avid collector of strange antiquities. I thought it would be fun to make his hand a literal antique. Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. Zephyr is one of the hardest characters I've ever had to animate. Oh, she or he animates them themselves. Oh, it's a female. He has everything tall, so his proportions are difficult to control, moves slowly, so needs a lot of drawings, flowing fabric, so tons of secondary movement, motion to manage. I'm extremely proud of how it turned out, though. Dirk is the most contemporary character in the Grimoire universe. He wears jeans and sunglasses. I first referenced to old-timey poster boy movie stars, but the final design is inspired by more modern celebrities, like the majority of male movie stars. We wanted him to have a generic superhero build. Dirk was modeled after the popular movie actors you might have seen in blockbusters in 2010s. He's got skinny legs because he's not a bodybuilder. His muscles is just for aesthetics. I gave him simply dot eyes to make him seem naive and somewhat clueless. Adam and I drew character concepts separately, and then we would compare and develop the characters further based on a combination of ideas. I originally drew Dirk with blue puppy dog eyes, but Adam drew Dirk with naive looking dot eyes, which felt more in line with his character, so it stuck. In case you're thinking it, yes, I was consciously evoking Johnny Bravo with the animation smears. Dirk was very fun to pose, and some of these sketches became animation poses with almost no revisions. Dirk draws from a rich lineage of good boys. I like this one. I wish see, one thing I would that's kind of sad about these games is that you don't really see the characters interacting in a positive light, only in the big blowout. I kind of wish that we could see the characters mingling a bit. Sim was originally considered the prime suspect, and to add to the suspicion, we wanted her to be spooky looking, pale features, white Victorian clothes, a body shaped like a ghost, and a face like a vacant doll. I added an eye on her locket as a symbol that became synonymous with her mentor Zephyr. Symmetry was originally called Felicity Fog. Eventually, we realized we shouldn't have a Felicity and a Felicia, so I came up with Symmetry Silk Moth instead. Sim's crystal ball, being known as a fog ball, is a vestigial trace of her original name. She's an illusionist in training, so I perceived a tiny wizard hat on her head, gave her magician gloves, and a cape that are far too big for her. There was also a phase where I imagined the eye on her locket would always look in the same direction she was looking. One of her tricks. Sim is one of those characters where translating Adam's design into 3 dimensions was a lot of fun. She has a great box-shaped head, so it was important to me that it worked from all angles. I ended up giving her some subtle rubber hose arms in motion, making her look a bit more pathetic, adding to her antiquated image by invoking a 1930s animation. There are rumors that Mortuga was under a curse and couldn't leave the submarine to see the light day, much like a vampire. He's a visual combination of Sinbad, Captain Nemo, and Count Dracula. I gave him sunken vampiric features as we wanted him to seem intimidating. I tried to imagine the way this curse might affect his appearance, his hair starting to look like coral. We also needed to show off an important scar on his arm, so I made up the idea of him wearing a half-ripped jacket. There were rumors that Mortuga was under the curse and couldn't leave the submarine. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there are only 2 things to be said. Yeah, she really does have that Luna Lovegood in them. Grip's original inspiration was somewhere between an eccentric snake oil salesman and Willy Wonka. I was literally about to say Willy Wonka. I liked the idea that his face would be wide-eyed and overly friendly, and then quickly becoming dark and scheming. Eventually, I started to incorporate the aeronautical theme to his looks. I experimented with compass, belt buckles, propeller, bow ties, and eventually the recognizable hot air balloon hat. Once we shrunk down a version of his hat for Cornelius Kane to wear, we knew we had found our grip. I wish they commented on the darting eyes. Grip was surprisingly hard to animate. We simplified him a lot after I came on, but he still has a lot going on and very difficult proportions to control. I love how he turned out though. I'm pretty sure he has the most unique poses of any Grimoire character ever too. I hope you appreciate them. I do, but I really wish that there was like commenting on how he's always darting his eyes from left to right and not really looking at the characters or us to portray that, you know, he's a liar. A writer who's a little rough around the edges and seemingly always grumpy. Adam was keen on referencing Stephen King for his character, which is where his furrowed brow and pained expression were derived from. What? He was a woman? Wait, what? Oh, I did the wrong thing. This is my earliest drawing of Werman. I imagined him with a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow, wrinkled clothes, and dated haircut. I always felt like he should look like he belonged in the 1970s. At one point, my version of Werman started to look a little too confident. I remedied this by making his hair look less styled, giving him loose clothing and hunched posture, a bad habit acquired from hours of writing on this typewriter. To me, Werman is the professional pointer of this game, in that he feels very similar to myself. Adam reduced his chin after I did these sketches as it didn't feel right for him to have such a strong jawline. This results in him in quite a squidgy, nuanced shaped head that makes it for very fun facial expressions. It also means you could draw him a bit wrong and it still looks fine, like him. Yeah, I can see that. Mariana Moon's keywords were nomadic historian, professor, and hobbit. Naturally, tweed jackets, waistcoats, and a tobacco pipe seemed like a fitting combination. Are there female hobbits? She's also an older character, and I struggled with capturing her age at first. I imagined Mariana as a wandering countryside historian, an old-fashioned dapper look, but messy and mud-scuffed from her time crawling around the brambles. Really, the only thing from this drawing that we kept was the fact that she has a pipe. Since she was a nomad, I imagined she needed to carry all of her worldly possessions wherever she went. In one image, I drew her wearing all her clothes at once. I also started drawing her with moon-shaped accessories, which eventually made it into her original design. Bilbo's Baggins was referenced a fair bit in discussions of Mariana's mannerisms. This came from especially in the bottom middle drawing, which was made into animation with only little alteration. I like to imagine she was always knows a little bit more than she lets on, and isn't above teasing you with that fact. Yeah, she kind of did for quite a lot. Oh my god, this is what she looked like in the beginning? Jesus Christ, thank god they didn't do any of this shit. Holy fuck. Madame Tadpole is quite a peculiar character, as you're not sure if she is human or fish. At one point, I really lent into the idea of being a human fish and drew her with fish-style features, but put barnacles on her body and gave her hair that made it seaweed, and she styled to look like a fin. Oh my god, what we could have had. Tadpole was a very difficult character to design. We had to shape her head several times before we finally landed on something we were happy with. In the name of simplifying the design, we also removed some of the extra details I initially wanted, like shark bite marks on her arms. As a retired circus performer, her unique appearance feels like an old stage costume. I drew clothes that were a cross between swimsuit and costume, even giving her theatrical fox lashes and stage makeup. She salvages items from the sea to decorate her room, so I love the idea of her wearing pirate treasure as jewelry. Tadpole's body language is usually understated. even graceful, but occasionally she'll break out of her broad motions that makes use of her huge arms in a way that's striking. I wanted to give her shark teeth at first, but it ended up becoming too distracting. I think it would have been fine. There are several clues in the game that show what the extended fellow family looked like, so it was important that we spent some time drawing them. Designing them together meant that I was able to balance their likeness to one another and occasionally and consciously make them look related. Some cleaned up art to confirm the final designs with several side characters, including their meeples for the model town. From the top, Baron, I'm not reading all that. Okay, that's all for the characters. Okay, no offense to the creators, but this is just a lot to read. I don't wanna. See, is there anything that I wanted to think about? Originally, the tablets were gonna have a garlic symbol as a red herring in relation to circulating rumors about Mortuga being a vampire. Man, it's so fucked up how he died, man. Where's the mermaid concept art? All right, fine. We can look at that, maybe. Oh. Tremble mouse. Who the fuck is this? The clue that eventually got cut. This cute little mouse belonged to Sim or Cynthia. Originally, his table was made of cotton feet reel and a beer mat on top, and his seat was an eraser. I'm sorry, basically there were too many clues and I had to get rid of some. Even now there's too many clues. Trumbull Mouse was intended to illustrate Sim and Cynthia's desire to live in a cozy country cottage, which they were doing vicariously through this mouse. Yeah, they don't have anything on the mermaid, huh? Okay. Well, that was an amazing game, and I'm so sad that it's over because frankly I love these games. I wish there were like 100 more. I would literally play 100 more. All right, I liked a lot of these characters, but yeah, Dirk still stands above as one of the more characters that I enjoyed watching, because like I think like Dirk is just like a shining light in this dreary situation. And not to say that Symmetry isn't like a shining light. Like, Madame Tadpole is probably my second favorite character, probably tied with Dirk even, because Madame Tadpole is hot, but she also has like her shining features that make her distinguishable from all the other characters. Because while all the other characters kind of stay in their mold, Madame Tadpole kind of like breaks out of her mold sometimes, which makes her a little more endearing to me. I do also like that Dirk, despite like being a brighter light, also sheds some like actual very detailed hints. Like Dirk practically tells us that Godric is a bad guy. Like he doesn't really like say it, but like he just hints heavily like Godric's like he's like Mr. Grip is like you know, is really smart. Why does he hide behind a facade? Like, no other character really calls out another character like that, to my knowledge, outside of Mariana saying, like, Grip was very nervous. Because, you know, at first you kind of think, like, oh, maybe Grip, like, had a crush on Moon. But no, when you think about it, like when you talk to Grip about Mariana, like, he doesn't show to have any sort of particular feelings. Grip was like nervous because he knows that he just murdered Magnus. So I don't have much else noteworthy to say about the other characters. I think like if I had to rate them, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 5, 6, 7, 8. I just didn't really care for Zephyr. Like, he was cool, but like, I'm not really all that fond of non-expressive characters. At the very least, non-expressive men. I feel so bad that Magnus, like, doesn't get his, he doesn't get anything out of this. I mean, like, I mean, obviously he was murdered, but like, he never got closure. He was taken advantage of. He, like, Magnus lived like a terrible, like, depressing life, and then he just, like, when he was trying to like turn his life around to find happiness, he gets murdered for it. But in any case, thank you all for watching. I love you all, and I think, wait, actually, let me see. I'm thinking maybe I'll play Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow, and then I'll start Titanfall Wednesday. Or I will start Titanfall Wednesday until I complete it. Maybe like stream every day for the week. But I also want to play Fields of Mystria. Overall 10 out of 10. No, actually, without giving decimals, I'll say 9 out of 10, because again, I would have preferred Dr. Zephyr to be a little more interesting. I do like that he basically is like the like he hides the most damning piece of evidence while looking suspicious when really he was a good guy. I feel like the interesting thing is that Godric Grip, I feel like the interesting thing is that he really gave you a lot of pieces. Like, there were like, I actually figured it out before I got told. Maybe the way that it happened, I couldn't figure it out in time by myself, but like, I figured out that he did it before they told me, and I'll always be happy to do that. Maybe I didn't do it like fast, but I got to figure it out before before anything was even said. He had a motive. Like, Dirk mentioned that he was putting on a facade. He gave us a compass that looked weird. Like, you know, like there was no way that he couldn't fix the compass. But the thing that's crazy is, why in the world did he give us the compass with the why did he put the blade in the compass? He could have hid it anywhere and we would have not have known. He could have hid it under his hat. He could have hid it in like a random ass box, and we would have just never found it, and then we would have never had evidence of like how the murder occurred. I don't think anything mentioned the blade or the key, right? Yes, Bear Claw gifted us Titanfall 2, so I plan to play it. They also mentioned that no one has completed it, so I really want to do that for them. They gifted the game to a couple people and they never finished it. I am missing 4 achievements. What are the achievements? All right, let's look at the achievements together and see what I missed out on. Read the service record label on the fixed compass. Motherfucker. Can I go back? Examine the boggy head in the cabinet of curiosity. Boggy head. I must have missed it. Sally, we've been over this. Use the incorrect term for 6-legged cephalopod. Oh my god, they wanted me to say sextapod. Silver Snake Sleuth. Examine the town square statue, the mess hall, statue, the newspaper, and the family photo. God damn it. I must have missed the mess hall statue, maybe. All right. Well, in any case, all right. Fuck it. Let's see if we can look at the let's see if we can look at the compass real quick. If Grip actually did something I wanted to be in the maybe be in the video. Oh.
Let's stay where we are for now.
What?
He took it.
What about the
Let's go.
The mermaid's mask has to suck dick in order to like work. I mean, it's literally like 2 balls and a...
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
Whoever designed Sally, like truly, like
what?
Mwah, masterpiece. I could have never imagined Grimoire without her.
He fixed it.
Hello? Service record. Issue with compass. Momentarily overwhelmed. Compass fixed by Godric Grip. For customer Cynthia Seafoam. Cost Mr. Grip's Emporium. Waived. Cost waived. Okay, good. I was like, where's my achievement? Okay. Sally didn't look like that in the first game. Yeah, I think Sally was originally a child, right? Let me see. Yeah, the game was Detective Grimoire, and then Sally. I remember from Tingle Tower, Sally looked like. Yeah, isn't this Sally right here? This little girl, if I recall correctly. Back when Mr. Grimoire was young. Was it not? I thought this was supposed to be Sally and then like she grows up. No? This game looks cool. Hold on. The Mermaid mask. Where did Sally originate? Sally Spears originally debuted as the gift shop character in Boggy's Bog in the 2014 game Secret of the Swamp, the second installment of the game. Oh. Wait. Boggy's... Oh, wait. Not Boggy's Bog. Secret of the Swamp. Oh, I don't think it's on Steam. Secret of the Swamp. Oh. Wait, it's just called Detective Grimoire. Wait, what? You literally hear her voice actor in the game. Damn it. Hold on. So I think Sally is... I think that's Sally. No. Yeah, Secret of the Swamp. This is the game that Sally appears in, but I don't think she's here. Discussions. Screenshots. Yeah, this is Sally. Maybe in the sequel. I kind of like her clothes, but I think her current hairstyle is good. All right, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I love you all, and I will see you later today.